Don't say that, Drake.
I'm occurring. A process has occurred.
I am occurring. I am processing. I'm going to press enter on this announcement.
Holy.
I've got a notification on my cellular
Damn.
device that tells me that we're live. That's strange. I could have never predicted this.
Was dead before?
With the power of my psychic capabilities.
Yeah. With my psionic powers, I can sense we're being watched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, like
I don't know why I've just been gravitating towards, like, fucking, like, bad anime protagonist voice as, like, a recent joke that I've been going to, but I have a lot of fun with it, so,
Yeah.
Is it because of the meme me and Holly keep perpetuating?
Which, like what, Fat Deku,
Yeah.
or, like...
There are several.
I should probably jack it before I leave.
Yeah.
I'm not leaving until I jack it.
That's definitely part of it. That's definitely a factor, I won't lie, but...
Oops, realized I missed something. And...
I'm not leaving until I beat my shit.
The microcosms that you get to, like, the friend group and the people who surround us in these stream intros really are something, aren't they?
Yeah, it's very strange, right? Because, like, it's always the kind of thing that, like, I know I wonder whenever I'm watching anyone online, where it's like, okay, like, I don't go out of my way, like, thinking that, like, everyone when they're streaming, they're putting on a persona, they're putting on a facade, this isn't how they really are, right? It's not like I'm expecting that, but it's like, okay, but, like, how much are they reining it in? How reserved are they being? Like, how does this differ with how they interact with these people when they're just, like, sort of chilling more casually, right? When it comes to us, I mean, like, it's probably not, like, exactly literally 100% the same, but, like, this is how we are with each other. So, like, this is simply how it goes.
Like, they should know that we're probably stupid 100% of the time.
Yeah, I mean, we make DBA things. I think that part is rather self-evident.
Yeah. What you see is what you get. Sonic.
What you see is what you get, moron.
Where did that come from, Penny? Your brain moments ago?
Yeah.
I feel like I am the, like, babysitter in this scenario as of current.
Yeah?
I feel like I'm sick of my children's shit, and these are my children.
Who's paying you in this analogy?
No one, and that's why I'm sad.
Oh,
okay.
Okay. That makes sense, to be honest with you. Let me just make 100% sure that I'm not, like, forgetting how numbers work really quickly, and then I'll go ahead and do our intro. We've been going for long enough. This is legitimate. I'm not trying to stall. I just legitimately need to remind myself.
No,
Okay.
Okay, got it. So hey everybody, and welcome back to episode 216 of Destruction Bench Agreement, our more or less weekly tabletop RPG run in the anime campaign, or Epithet System, taking place at the titular Destruction Bench Agreement, or DBA as we tend to call it, which is a fighting tournament-like organization you've seen shonen anime. However, those of you who have been around before will know, specifically with episode 216, that we're not necessarily at the Destruction Bench Agreement building, and that I'm going off course for the intro, as I have been doing lately, because, I don't know, I'm feeling like being more spontaneous, and I could just do the same intro every time, but, it's also fun. It's also fun to just sort of, like, ad-lib it, and, I could still do the whole intro. I could go on about, like, those of you who've been around before will know that, well, it kind of sort of started out like that. It's more transmogrified into a force and organization, but, like, why do I need to? This is our weird anime tabletop RPG game featuring our wide cast of characters, which within this episode, 216, is shrunk down to a smaller, yet still considerably large cast of characters that are taking on a particular mission. and this is part 5 of said adventure, which, for the record, we're a bit far removed from it, but was started as our funny Christmas holiday celebration for last year, and is now continuing on, extending into the new year, and just sort of as it goes, because I'm not feeling rushed or obliged to rush it all out in one go. I'll do it when I feel like it, and that way it won't be forced out of me. Yeah.
That's good. I was gonna make a joke, just here's to doing it before July.
Yeah.
But no, you can go your own pace.
Yeah, we'll see.
You know, maybe
we'll see
have
how it
Christmas
goes.
in
We've been
July.
going rather slow, and I wouldn't say steady, but it's been coming along.
Yeah.
So
I think we're
Are
we at or just over halfway? I don't actually know.
we're over halfway. The previous one was halfway because this is part 5, ladies and gentlemen. I forget if I said that already. There were 8 planned, so this is the second half. Starting off, we've got our GMs and players. And we'll start with the GMs, though I have just received word from the mountaintops that the other GM will be here potentially shortly. But we'll at least start with me. Hey guys, I'm Patronix or Soleil, whichever you prefer. I'm one of the GMs here today. As mentioned, this is we're doing this as I have the energy to, and today is one of those days, it seems. Yeah, I'm here, and we have our other GM, which we'll get to introducing as soon as they arrive. But until that point, we've got our players here because if you've been around for this one, you'll know that premise of this, as mentioned earlier, is that we have a wide selection of player characters, and so within this own little mini thing, it's like a mini DBA. So which specific players do we have here? Let's start off with Drake.
Oh shit, I forgot I existed.
Yeah, hi Drake.
Hey guys, I was in another plane. I'm Drake. I'm in here sometimes. I'm playing
Jesus
Nimi.
Christ.
She's crude oil dog. She's my little monster bounty hunter, popular in DBA, got fucked up. She does anything and all things related to flame, fire, explosions, and fuel, though primarily.
Which won't be
coal.
relevant.
No,
Yeah.
no.
You may have seen her in yonder Virgula session. You should totally watch that. It's a cool session.
Yeah. And
I was
speaking
the
of,
GM of that one. Anyway.
speaking of, we got some people related to that Virgula session. First up, we have our streamer Penny.
Hi.
Penny.
It's me, Penny. I'm streamer Penny. Hi, I'm Penny. I'm playing Belle, superpowered, girl, part of the Solstice
shit.
family, criminal girlfriend. You know the deal. You know her.
You know this.
This refers to girlfriend who is criminal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she's not the criminal. Belle's not the criminal.
Yeah.
Speaking of Belle, hey Belmoley.
Hi, I'm so sorry.
It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I look at my phone as I'm setting up. 40 minutes past start time.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay.
That's okay.
Know what
It's
it be.
all good.
We all have moments like this.
Yeah. So you know what, Belle? We'll go from one Belle to the other Belle. Who are you? What's up?
Oh, I had the stream open and you were still on Drake when I got here. Or
No,
on the
no,
stream.
we're a little past. We've moved past. We're in a new world now.
I'm Belmoley. You can call me Alex if you like, considering that there's another Belle. That there's a Belle in the session. I'm just kind of mostly here because I was co-jamming other episodes. This one is mostly Soleil.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Buddy is still here, and if you need to handle anything, feel free to take all the time you need, bud. But glad to see you here.
glad to be here, even if I ended up like after the session started.
Yeah. And then
will be distributed shortly.
last but not least, we have other Verglisser, Scarlet.
Hello, that one's me. I was the other Verglisser. I did the co-GMing thing. I am here now. I am playing Eiley Morcua. She can do things, including but not limited to help people out with epithet problems and make money from that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she helped Belle with a problem.
Yes, she did.
Just in general.
I'm excited to deal with this.
Yeah. It's gonna be so fun. But yeah, if you're new around here, you're enjoying yourself, and you want to know when, where, how, what, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, it's spin-offs, other tabletop games, anything else. Make sure to join our Discord server. Oh, there's the link. There's the link.
God.
Get notified when we're going live, how we're going live, what we're going live with.
In the side of
And
my
it's our community
Twitch.
Yeah. And it's our community Discord, so just anything relating to that, you know, anything that you might expect there, we're there. And if you're liking DBA specifically, and you're like, whoa, I want to see more of it, and I'd like to see more of like the previous episode 216s to see what these reindeer things are all about. You can always check our DBA YouTube. DBA YouTube.
Maybe you want to check out the previous reindeers, or that Vergless thing we keep talking about.
That Vergless thing that keeps coming up. Yeah. Either one of those, and so much more on the DBA YouTube channel. You can see almost just about everything that we've been doing for these last however many horrid years. I'm not even gonna think about how many. It will make me sad. I know how many it is. I thought about it for a little longer. It's like 8 and nearly 8.5. But
We're almost at the DBA decade.
yeah, the decade of DBA, dude.
Just what we needed.
Oh yeah. Anyway.
Holy shit.
Yeah. With all that being said, I believe we're good to get going, unless anybody has something to interrupt with. But
You're gay.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm gonna get the other music, but
This reveal is so dramatic we had to change the music.
yeah, this is the grand reveal. But since it has been a little bit, and not just, you know, it's been a little bit legitimately, but also, I mean, hey, there's always the chance for new people. As a bit of a recap as to the situation, what's going on here. Recently in universe, within the North Pole Containment, this organization filled with many elves and whatnot, tasked with containing, researching abnormalities within the North Pole and anything else Christmas related. They've found a disturbance within the North Pole. Creatures resembling reindeer, the visages specifically of Santa Claus's classic set, have cropped up all throughout the North Pole and are causing havoc in various forms. And for multiple reasons, they have been unable to handle these creatures themselves, and so they've requested the help of, you know, past allies in DBA to come and, you know, assist them with this situation. And as such, a select few volunteers from DBA have come on over to NPC headquarters and are now heading out in different teams to handle these various threats and figure out perhaps what's going on. Speaking of, we go back in time as we have to the, you know, in the same way as the previous sessions, to the initial briefing when we were going through each of the reindeer and their vague descriptions, as Cinnamon Scotch here of NPC continues flipping through her notes, her clipboards, whatever various notebook adjacent thing you want to imagine her holding. Probably she has all of them, right? And is just flipping through many different
Knowing
pages.
her.
Yeah, many different types. Alright, so up next, Vixen. She's the most overtly destructive of all of them. She's not literally the fastest. We've already gone over that. But she nearly always tears through whatever is in her way quicker and more thoroughly than any of the rest. From what we can tell, she's some sort of a reindeer fox hybrid. You could probably expect something of the sort by the name. Melded together by some aberration of Christmas. This makes her a far more traditional predator in the environments that she's shown herself in as compared to what you might expect from reindeer. I know that these are strange creatures anyway, but she displays a lot more hunter-like behavior, I suppose. However, she's far more than even just that. We haven't been able to determine exactly how she manages this, but Vixen is able to, well, horrifically, produce and manipulate fire. This would be bad enough for hopefully obvious reasons around here, but her fire is able to sear through absolutely anything in its path, even space itself. Villages and other outposts have vanished off the face of the North Pole, with nothing but dying flames left where they once stood. Be prepared for anything, of course, but we recommend that whoever's going after this one, has at least some sort of plan to deal with the extreme potency of these flames before, or likely, as they engulf and attempt to harass you. That's not hyperbole. So, yeah, being able to deal with that as well as the aforementioned just aggression, being able to juggle those, probably a good idea, but unfortunately, it's hard to give much past that because we haven't really had the time in her presence to do much research before she destroys it, so. She scratches the side of her head. So, yeah, as with the other ones, all of you consider if that one sounds interesting, but if there's any questions regarding this, could be now, or perhaps the end of the rundown here, as she starts, once again flipping and looking through her notes. And unless anybody has anything immediately to say, we can then jump forward to what would be the end of this rundown, where Cinnamon once again reiterates. Okay, so, yeah. That should be everything. Once again, if anybody has any questions regarding any of the reindeer, feel free to ask them now. Speak up. Please do, because I'll give you as much as we can, but with these sorts of things, I mean, it's quite dangerous, so. Yeah, once there's different strike teams, feel free to report to me or one of the other agents here, and we can get you going to wherever you need to be.
Bell raises a hand.
Yes?
So, when you say that Vixen's fire tears through space, what does that mean?
I mean that... How shall I describe this? It's like... she can erase, like distance between things. So, say... However many feet we are from each other right now, me and you, right? Theoretically, she could send her flames through this area between us, and with it burning the air, she does air quotes. Once that was through, we would be closer to each other.
Oh, okay. Like one or both of us would be pulled to the other, or like... Or
yeah.
like the existence between us would no longer be, and so this table would be fucked.
Probably a little bit of both in this specific example, because her flames kind of burn everything away. So if the table was literally there, it would probably also not be looking good. But generally speaking, I more so meant the like...
Okay.
We would be pulled closer, as opposed to she's literally, like, erasing... It's complicated, but I hope you know what I mean?
No, I think I get it. Listen, I deal with a lot of weird powers on a daily basis, so I get it.
Yes, I believe I've heard at least some of, I'm not sure if it's yours or just your family's or Daybreak, general exploits in your area.
There is a noticeable, like, small huff from Eiley.
Bell does, like, the anime, like, rub back of head, blush.
Yeah.
Eiley trusts the people of the North Pole Containment to do the job of, like, record keeping very well, so she has little in regards to inquiry.
Okay, well, at least for now then, yeah, not to repeat myself too much, but take all the time you need to, decide who you want to go after, who you want to go with. If, again, any help, feel free, but she, nods yet again, and, yeah, what's going on, Belle, Eiley, and or Nemi?
Well,
Oh, you go first,
I was going to say, if no one's speaking up, but since you spoke up, then I suppose we're at a stalemate, but I'll go. Eiley takes a little bit and rights herself. She has been toying with an unlit cigarette through this entire, meeting, but after a bit, would idly tap Belle on the shoulder as wider conversation is being performed.
She's sat in the chair, arms folded, eyes closed, trying to, like, thinking about which one she wants to take on. Oh, hey, what's up? It's Eiley, yes, Eiley, my friend.
I would more use the term business acquaintance, but I suppose I appreciate the formality. She makes a movement as I, like, with me, and would go to the general back of the room. Oh, hi, Nemi.
What's up?
So, I thought that I would at least verbalize the fact that I think that of anyone to deal with Vixen, in my heyday, I'm sure that I could have handled them myself, but she pinches the bridge of her nose. I think that I may as well verbalize. If there's someone who'd be able to potentially outrun the fire, or at least deal with it when it is on other people, that's probably my greatest asset in combat in general, and especially here.
That makes sense.
So, in part because I know that you are a solstice, and that therefore has an implication of competence. I also thought that there's a chance that if something goes wrong with the previous exorcism that I did, me being in your general vicinity might be good. Explicit need to mention. I've not had anyone experience drawbacks with my powers, but there's a chance that something occurs with how odd your powers are.
That
With this being said,
that makes sense. I haven't had anything weird going on since then, so
there's also the simple matter of I don't think that the two of us can handle them alone, so we're in need of a third. Do you have any recommendations?
Someone who's good against fire. They sort of look around the room. Let's see. There's Cadence.
I understand that, but I do believe that she may be required for one of the more, I don't want to say important, but from what little I know of your roster,
More
she tends
dangerous?
to be considered. Yes, one of the more dangerous.
Well, I mean, I say more dangerous. I think the flames that erase space is pretty dangerous.
Fair enough.
I don't know too many other powers. I mean, let me go to the DBA database. Not like the DBA database, but like the database we have with like our guys.
Okay. Sure, whatever.
She's like scrolling through her phone. No. Ooh, lobster.
I'm half curious to know about the...
I think as you're
No, I
having
won't
this
ask.
conversation,
Mhm.
Jimmy's just idly staring, and she sort of leans over. It's like, I think this one's a good option. And she points at herself.
She like stops scrolling. Gerald.
Kylie blinks.
EXE? Oh, you meant you. Oh, hi.
Yes, I clocked that.
I don't think we've met. My name's Belle. How's it going?
For a second, I thought you guys were fucking with me. But
I'm mostly new here, I'm sorry.
She extends a hand to both of you.
At the same time?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Belle grabs a hand.
Kylie does the same.
Shake, shake.
She gives you a good hearty shake.
Yay! Thanks, Drake. This is exactly what I needed.
Now the pact is sealed!
The pact is sealed. Belle puts
cheesy
her
as
foot
it
away.
is, if someone with fire power is who you're looking for, I don't really know anyone better than me.
Oh. I mean, yeah, if you got fire powers, I mean, like, they do say fight fire with fire.
Is it rude to inquire on an example of your capabilities, or is that...
She looks around.
Probably not inside a building, but
She stretches a hand out to the side, and you just see at each of her fingertips a different colored flame appears, and then they just begin to spiral, and like some of them pop in little crackles or like shoot out as like bits of dust. You faintly smell the smell of gasoline, as well as other various ignitable chemicals.
Oh.
For the record, I more meant you describe it. I didn't want you to light a fire in a lit building. But this is good enough, I would say.
I mean, yeah, if you're already flammable, then no, I don't see the problem.
She rolls a shoulder.
it
So
wouldn't
in
really
that
light a
case-
fire. I can consume really any source of heat or fuel.
Ooh.
Well, that would have been exactly what I was looking for. She looks a little bit upset. We got
And
that.
Definitely.
Have a chance to be anything. I'm like the potential man of the group.
That's cute.
She turns back to Eiley.
Are we looking for cheesy names for this group or no?
That necessary?
I guess not.
The NBA.
I thought that would be something that this organization would find joy in. Seems a little childish to me.
I don't know. The Gundam names is fun.
Case in point.
I'm not really sure though. I'm not good at it. Wow.
Let's
I'm not
think
good at it
about it.
unless it's like really specifically like for me. Then I'm pretty okay.
Let's think about it.
Well, as you're pondering your name, of what to call your group here, you see various other people within the DBA collective sort of grouping up and seemingly forming their teams as well, each going to different agents, and seemingly rolling out. As eventually Cinnamon will and here, let me move her, right? Will take note. Oh, are the three of you teaming up?
Oh, yes. We were hoping to go see if we can take care of Vixen.
Oh, okay, thank goodness. We do have one for Vixen. She lets out a sigh of relief. Okay,
Make it sound like too much of a suicide mission.
well, no, it's just, I just need to make sure we have everything in a row, So, yeah, if you guys are going after Vixen, then, right, yeah, just tell that to one of the agents outside, and they should know where to go.
Alright. There's not like a big pillar of fire we can just like use as like a lighthouse?
No, well, at least not to our knowledge. Our most recent, they would tell you this too, but I may as well since I'm here. The most recent place we've seen her, because she's one of the ones that are more, I guess, like actively mobile, right? She kind of goes around a lot, which would normally be a problem for tracking, but she kind of makes a bit of a scene wherever she goes, so it's not as big a deal. Last we saw her was at, one of the various villages we mentioned that she has razed to the ground.
Right.
She looks down a bit. So, at least in the past, once she's done that, she stays there for at least a little bit, and then she moves on. So, we're hoping that she's there, and she probably is. I suppose we don't know with 100% certainty, but...
It sounds like we should probably get a move on to make sure we don't lose them.
Yeah, that's another reason I was, wanting to make sure someone was handling Vixen.
Since I imagine that this group...
Nimi shrugs and just sort of pushes off the wall of like,
This is the one I was thinking about dealing with anyway.
just starts walking.
Since I imagine that, all due respect, the Destruction Bench Agreement Collective strikes me as a little self-centered, I wanted to properly thank you and the people here for the work that you have done in making our jobs easier.
Oh, well, you're welcome, and, very much thank you, for coming to our aid when we asked of it. It's, oh boy, you guys are really saving Christmas this year, so...
Eiley seems nearly uncomfortable at that fact, but doesn't speak up.
It's time for a Christmas adventure. And we, hold on. She, like, looks to where Nimi's going. And then looks to Cinnamon. Exit's that way, right?
Thought we've generally been going up.
I don't actually
No,
know.
we've been going down. No, Bella's
You're a
right. The
fool.
exit's down this way.
Oh, okay.
It's all good. But yeah, with that being the case then, unless everybody or anybody has anything else they want to say while we're here before we move on,
Get me out.
I think we're good.
Yeah, as
think
Bell's
we're
walking
good.
past Cadence, she's just like, hi Cadence, bye Cadence.
Yeah. You guys are out here on display. And as you're, going through and whatnot, this guy at the front helming the sleigh even. So, have you been informed of the nature of what we're doing here with this reindeer, of where we're going, or?
We're going to the last place they raised to the ground, right? She's stood on the
Correct.
edge of the sleigh. Like she's like stood on like the outer like frame.
Yeah.
Just like arms crossed looking out at the snow. Can't see it though.
Oh.
It's still a distance away, yes. But we'll be arriving shortly, so...
That's good. Got any hot tips besides what we were told already?
Well, I'm going to believe that Miss Scotch told you everything that we have collected from our research, so I probably don't have much new that I could tell you, much new to tell you, but other than the be careful, have exercise caution, be ready to deal with extreme heat and vicious clawing and biting and other such gnashing.
Hmm.
And worse
Gnashing.
forms of training.
Okay. And, okay. Just gonna make sure I'm not too scatterbrained. Alright. And then we use these things once they're, like, down. She, like, grabs one of the
baster.
The
basters.
basters, yeah.
Theoretically, yes. Once, we're not sure exactly what's going to happen when any of these creatures either perish or even just knocked unconscious, I suppose. But either once they're down, or if you can find a moment to get it during the fight, they'll be flared up, and I mean, at least to our understanding, all of these have some form of Christmas inside, both inside of them and fueling them, powering them. So if you're able to extract any of it, then we can use that as something to research and learn more about what's going on here, which similarly, I can't imagine that they'll really like that very much, so it might even do something to them.
Okay.
Like, actively.
I'll keep that in mind.
Eileen has been enjoying the seat functionally all to herself.
Nimi has been leaning over the side of the carriage, just sort of a hand limply projected outside of its bounds, just kind of wistfully staring out, watching the snow melt on her skin.
Nami. May I ask a question that I'm concerned will come across in an odd way?
Shoot, not much really bothers me.
I am a woman who deals with, various injuries and syndromes and what have you. Are you injured permanently in some way?
She sighs.
I'm debilitated, though I think whether or not you consider it as an injury depends on how much you let it limit you.
That is a good answer, but I brought it up because for the right price I can get rid of it. And I thought that there's a chance that may be pertinent to the fight. It may be more pertinent to do so afterward, though.
She trails her gaze downwards.
I'm not going to lie to you. I've got more than enough money to fix it. See a healer, have it regenerated. I've got friends who could do it in a heartbeat. I don't know.
Well, this is not a request that you do so with my services. This is a comment that I believe that you should start knowing quick. If that's that, though. She makes a dismissive hand motion. I won't bring it up again.
She sighs. Listen, sorry, just thanks for asking. I'm just...
You don't need to thank me. I can promise you that much.
Something about this weather gets to me lately.
Well, I can understand. Clear weather still sort of bothers me.
Well, if this sort of weather is bothersome to you at all, if it's any sort of consolation to what you've decided to do, the environment that you all will be going in will be not entirely, but certainly a little less cold. So,
Bell
It's not cold that gets me.
Bell is wearing her like usual very light outfit, and is just completely fine. I mean, I think I'm fine either way.
You're an odd one, all due respect.
You know, I can't refute that.
To reiterate, not like I have much room to comment.
I think it's
This
fine
is-
to be a little weird.
This is odd to be a second outing, and also She seems sort of out of her depth when it seems to dissecting. It's okay to be a little weird.
Listen, if I didn't think I was, if I didn't think it was okay to be a little weird, then I would be depressed.
I'm pretty sure we're all a little weird, says this guy, right? As
Yeah,
he just, like,
that's what I'm
doesn't
saying.
like, he doesn't move at all as he says that. He's just continuously looking forward, like, off into the distance, staring. Not that you can really, like, discern a facial expression through his glasses and his general stoic demeanor.
This
but
guy gets it.
This is the reason why I've not gone to very many of these Destruction Bench Agreement outings.
That's fair. You know, I should, you know, I don't recall if I did, but I'll say it again. Thanks for I'll say it again. Thanks for helping me with the terrible, very bad decision I made.
It was mostly your sister that did the thanking, and then threatened to break my legs again.
That sounds like her.
I run a reputable business. She muses idly. If I did something like that, could she comprehend the sort of hit it would overall be to a very important and trusted whatever? And now, if your powers get randomly chaotic, as far as I can tell, they may be wont to do, then who knows if she's going to level the gun at me?
Well, I think they've always been a little bit randomly chaotic. It's just, you know, they were worse.
Well, I'm worried. In a world of people with superpowers growing more powerful as they harness and focus them. You get it.
I get it.
So, you, I'm pretty sure I know. You're the exorcist, points at Eiley. Who are you? Points
Oh.
at Bill.
Yeah,
Solstice.
well, yeah, as I said before, I'm Bell Solstice. Yeah, you might guess part of that whole family. I have let's just say like powers, but they're not derived from like an epithet. I'm not sure where they come from. But like there's like a whole bunch of them, sort of, that I can sort of access, but I can't control which ones.
How wonderfully dread-inducing.
However, other than that, I'm also, you know, I like to think I'm pretty strong. I've been trained to at least like control the powers when I get them. I'm pretty good at some martial arts and stuff. Sometimes I can fly.
Eiley raises a hand.
Yes.
When do you discover the powers that you have? Middle of a fight? Beforehand? A little bit of A and B? Etc.
Mostly, you know, as I'm sort of like, you know, getting ready. The adrenaline's pumping. We're getting into a fight. They'll sort of come out on their own, and then sometimes they shuffle.
Sensical, if not frustrating. Understood.
Yeah, and you know, I've also got some like basic ones that I can do that I don't need to like wait to mysteriously come up. Like I got like energy blasts and some vague super strength. As you might be able to tell, I'm roughly immune to environmental things. Like I don't feel cold like at all right now, you know.
Is this a piece of your superpowers, a piece of training, a little bit of A and B?
Probably a little bit of A and B. Pretty sure I can breathe in space.
Eiley blinks, but does not comment.
Because, like, you know how, like, comic book superheroes, like, sometimes can just, like, do stuff and they don't really explain it? It's like that.
No.
So you have a bunch of wacky things, can't control your powers, and can do a lot of things most experienced people can do.
I can control the powers when they come out.
Pardon
I just
me,
can't control which powers.
Is breathing in space one of those things?
I can control that one all the time.
Yeah.
No, I'm
Wait.
asking Demi.
Oh, sorry. Wait, normal people can do that?
I can do it. Some of my friends can.
Can you do it?
There's a
There's
a singular
and the elf.
I do not believe so.
There is a singular question mark above Eiley's head for a little bit before she goes with, I think I could, in theory, tear the requirement of oxygen from myself.
That's horrifying.
And put it where?
No. She thinks about that.
He's still not looking back at any of you.
Ugh.
I suppose I'm not certain. She
Anyway,
blinks.
team. He like looks back. We don't actually we don't have any sort of team name or anything. He looks down at his little like, you know, doohickeys and such on a control panel. I believe we are getting closer. Yes, no, we are. So you should all prepare yourselves. We'll be landing shortly, and it's I suppose not actively immediately hostile, but it's somewhat perilous, at least compared to the usual landscapes around here. So just watch your step. As
Okie dokie.
he flicks a couple knobs, turns a dial, and you guys zoom off and forward And as you get closer to this area that he seems to be going towards, you can see that the trees become a little less plentiful in spots. I feel a sneeze coming on. Hold on. It's coming.
It's cold.
Alright, maybe not.
No,
It'll interrupt me again. The trees get slightly less plentiful in spots, and the snow that is constantly falling starts to diminish, and by the time that you get to this notable clearing, it's not really actively snowing at all. You can feel the temperature shifting, not to any sort of scalding hot, but like for the North Pole, for an area like this, the stereotypical cold place of all time, it feels like notably, moderately, like warm ambiently. If nothing else compared to where you, like everything else you've been while here. As you guys will land. And let me make sure everything's looking good. I believe that it is. And so, let me go ahead and shwaboop.
As we're coming in, Belle, preemptively, it's in here somewhere. Oh my god, she has so many ults. Yeah, here we go. Preemptively ties up her hair, and like in Lethal Company, when you're going down to the planet, jumps out of out of the sleigh and lands before the sleigh does.
Yeah. Only a little fall damage, you know? You're fine. You're all good.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I don't think she takes full damage. I think it's
No,
like...
no, but you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know what you
yeah,
mean.
yeah.
I know
You know what I mean. You know what I mean. We're just fucking around. But yeah. So this is the place.
Yep. Definitely on fire. Surprised there's still snow.
Yep. There's quite a lot of it around here, so even for something like Vixen, I imagine it's hard to get through all of it. But you know.
So I actually have a question. I've been thinking about this. Is it something that, like, we don't know, like, the general public? Or, like, how are there trees growing on an ice cap?
That's on a need-to-know basis.
Okay! It just doesn't make sense to me.
Oh. Idle.
Nimi is going to just sort of, saddle up, step up onto the edge, and then unceremoniously step down. And just immediately, to get this out of the way, is this like normal fire, or does this look like Christmas fire or something?
The way I would describe it, right, is that, to your understanding, I suppose you could assume that it's quote-unquote Christmas fire, in the sense of, it's still definitely fire, right?
Yeah.
You touch it, and you get the sense, like, this is fire, it will be dealing, it is primarily fire damage, right? However, there is an element to it of, like, it's, like, weirdly kind of partially liquid and goopy, right?
Of course.
So it is definitely fire, first and foremost, but it's not, like, normal. It's not exactly normal.
In which case, Nimi gives it a look over, sort of sighs. Okay, see if this works the way I think it will. And she's gonna suck some of it up.
Yeah. And, let's see, you're able to absorb it, and it's minor healing. So, what I would say, right, yeah, so you heal 1d4, right?
No, that's the burn effect. Initially, it is just a small variable amount, and maybe she'll get a small bonus.
Yeah. So what I'll say from this, right, especially with you, Nemi, and how this is kind of like your thing, you can absorb it, right? And it is like fire. However, it's, in a similar way, right? It's not like it's going to actively hurt you, or you're like, whoa, I'm Christmassy now, right? But it is not at, like, 101. Like you can tell it's not like the entire full breadth of what you're expecting to get from it, right? It's a little bit strained, but you are able to absorb it seemingly without much observable downside.
She gives a nod to it, and well, that's at least a start.
I feel explicit need to mention. Hops out. I move quickly. That is my gimmick.
Speaking of moving quickly, I'm going to be getting out of here. He starts,
All right.
looking off to the side. I'll be monitoring you from a
Safe
far
distance.
but safe distance, still observable though.
Yep.
Once you're done here, I will make sure everything's all right. You know the drill.
All right. Think of a team name for while you're gone. We've decided we're bad at that.
Right. I can't say that that's necessarily been one of my strong suits, but I suppose I can attempt. And they're gone.
Well, Eiley takes out her sword properly. It is long white katana, very, very sharp. Red edge. She's a very white and red kind of girl.
She's a really kind of color scheme aesthetic kind of woman.
Yeah.
She takes out her pistol, same color scheme.
Nimi brandishes the cane she has been walking around with, and just sort of with a twirl, you see it unfurl into giant, oversized pickaxe. And she kind of tilts her head back towards the center of the area and looks back of, okay, you have uncontrollable powers, can fly, yada yada. I explode shit, eat fire, you saw that. I can generally heal pretty quickly, move fast, really strong, all the good stuff. Not really a good idea to stick around me too closely. I can't really control the collateral.
Understood.
And you, from what I know, fight good. She points at Eiley.
I used to fight great, let me tell you. The powers that I partake in are not free. I shouldn't go trying to replicate the old sensations of my heyday, though.
I probably would have gotten a need-to-know classified answer, but I didn't even know there were villages up in the North Pole.
I imagine it's for the elves.
Yeah, I hope they're okay.
Ugh, doubtful.
Well, I mean, I imagine they evacuated, right? When the whole reindeer thing sort of happened, unless it was too sudden. Like, surely this one was evacuated.
Can I be honest with you, Belle? I can't answer your questions.
I know. I'm sort of murmuring to myself.
Oh, you're musing. She
musing.
darts to. She instantaneously teleports onto this wood practically.
Hey, real quick before we get going too much, can both of you come here?
Belle was looking at this crater of dirt. This is classified too. And then runs back.
I need to... She looks at both of you, then settles on Belle. Turn around.
She turns.
This might sizzle a bit, but I promise it's harmless. It's just a contingency. And I am going to, or rather, Nimi is going to. Let me make sure this doesn't have a roll. Okay. Use this. So functionally, Nimi puts a hand on your back. You feel a warm sensation.
And I'm going to put what is basically a stored version of my passive on you, and I'm going to label it knockback, so if need be, I can do a dodge for you.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And I will spend, we'll say just 2. 2 on that. And then she looks to Eiley.
You too.
And I choose
that
where
she
you do
does.
it.
Sure, but if you put it on your arm or something, it might dislocate it.
She bundles up her hair and would show off her spinal column generally.
Yep. And then she, unless you want me to roll for this, Soleil, but
Give me a roll just to I just to give like a kind of vague like effectiveness little check, but generally, yeah.
in general, because the way this works is I spend it as if doing my passive. Normally I'm doing it as part of an action. It does half the effects when I trigger it. So in this case, because I spent 2, it'd be doing 2 knockback each, but I
Okay.
can also just give you rolls.
Yeah. I want to see rolls, but you will at least get the marks on them.
You want me to roll for both of them?
Yeah, sure.
So it'd be Belle and then Eiley.
Gotcha. Understood.
Would you consider this something that would assist Belle? It's kind of vague, but
If-
like,
If anything, I would say that it would assist you when she activates it.
okay, because I was gonna say, it's the bonuses one because this is the talent I have active.
Yeah.
It would have a +2, but if not, that's fine.
Yeah, it's a little funky in this case. I'll say that when it's activating, it will. But
Yep.
You know. And if you would allow me, oh generous and benevolent Soleil, I've spent a small amount of stamina. Can I absorb this fire to heal a little bit?
Yeah. You can absorb a little fire and heal a
Oh.
little bitty.
I will roll.
I'm gonna put. Yeah, I'll. It says it's cursed, right? But it kind of looks like a sun mark. So I'm gonna put this for the that mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, heal for 2, Nemi.
Yeah.
Yippee!
But yeah, Belle, you were observing this what did you call it? The
Dirt crater in the
the
on the
dirt
ice
crater.
cap.
Yeah. No, it's more than a crater. It's like a full ass like hole that's going down.
Oh.
Going down, huh?
Yeah.
Does it feel particularly hot?
Not any more than anything else, at least presently.
Hmm. What are the chances they're down there?
Well, we don't know how big it is, so
That's true.
if I had to
We
guess,
probably
this
should
is
have asked.
probably a result of one of its attacks boring into the ground, though.
Maybe?
That's
Maybe
just
it uses them as
speculation.
like... Well, they said it's like part fox, right? So maybe it's like a foxhole.
Foxes do burrow.
I would like to make it abundantly clear that if that thing connects to the center of the Earth, and that is how deep and far that their powers can run, I'm going to be upset. Otherwise, I think that the foxhole is our going best theory.
I don't think it's gonna connect to the center of the Earth. Because, like, surely the ice cap doesn't, like, go all that way down, right?
Fair enough.
It would be pretty extreme, yeah.
I've heard of the ice caps melting, but this is ridiculous.
Maybe it works off of... They use air quotes and do not extrapolate further. Minecraft.
Hmm. Okay, so
said you
you've
can
played
fly,
Minecraft,
right?
but you don't know what comic book superheroes do. Alright.
I know about Minecraft, I've never played it. So, the tree, right? It's probably the thing that the fight's going to revolve around.
I considering all the holes, I feel like it's gonna start jumping out of the holes.
Well, she glares a little bit. Let me rephrase then. I likely work best as something resembling scouting, because I move quickly. If something jumps out, I can dodge it. Capiche?
Yes, ma'am.
I hear no one saying otherwise.
Nimi points at Bell again.
What up?
You can fly, right?
Again, only like kind of, and not always.
Okay, never mind, I'll do it. I'm gonna fly up and see if I can spot anything.
Okay.
So Nimi, pretty much, she turns into a wispy trail of, we'll say coal in this instance, because that's her default, and just sort of zooms up. And once she gets to like a good height, she'll reapparate and then just sort of hover and look around.
Yeah.
You see
Give me a
the-
roll.
Flying isn't something you
You
can
see
do with a
the
plane.
elf. You see the elf that drove you down, that drove you out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give me a roll though, Drake.
Perceptional check goal.
Okay. At least from how you're seeing things, you can't notice anything immediately that, like, you wouldn't be able to see from... Like, if you're looking at the top down from the map, right, what you're seeing here, for the most part, is what you're getting here. You at least can't seem to locate what you think would be Vixen, right? And for the most part, again, there's not much of note other than anything that you can sort of directly see on the map itself.
Gotcha.
Bill's gonna grab
She-
this fire while you're up there. Sorry, you continue.
Nimi free falls back down, and when she would hit the ground, sort of poofs into another cloud, which then reapparates with her standing up.
She would see Bell dragging this thing. I say dragging, like he's not strong. And she's just gonna chuck it into this hole.
Yeah, give me a second. This tree's gonna move. Alright.
That's Vixen?
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, the tree was the fire thing the whole time.
Yeah. So
I just-
you
Just
drop
wanna see
this,
how far down it goes.
and it doesn't go like that far down, to be real with you. It's like it is definitely like a little bit, but like, you know, it's nothing like you'd fall down there and you'd keep falling forever and you'd like die. Like
Yeah.
it like falls down for a bit and then
Not center of the earth.
not center of the
just
earth
mighty
big, no.
inconvenient.
I think you can still see it.
Yeah.
Alright. Hey, Eiley, you said you're good at scouting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Should we scout the holes?
I suppose we should.
They don't go down that far. And, Nemi, did you see anything up in the sky?
No, not really.
Yeah.
Since you put a fire down there, I'll do the other two.
Oh, it's not that big of a
Yeah.
fire.
So what you doing, Eiley?
So, I can fully extrapolate on Eiley's powers if you need it, if you deem it a necessity.
Okay.
But basically, the plan is to, like, okay. As I perceive it, as I imagine as Eiley's creator, they basically go in bursts of speed. And I'm going to functionally burst down until I hit the bottom of this one.
Okay. Give me a roll, Eiley.
Don't imagine. Let's see the roll first, just in case.
Yeah, okay. So
Horrible.
you take a foot at the edge of this little hole here, and with one kick, you zip forward faster than anyone can see. And it really doesn't take you much time at all to get to the bottom, but now that you're down here, you can see that, much like you were potentially speculating before, this is a tunnel more than it is just a hole, right? And specifically, you'd be able to see an opening going this way, and you would be able to see the torch on the other side.
There is a red jagged line that disappears down the hole. There are a few moments. It zips back up. They connect.
Okay, they're all tunnels. Alright, we have to lure them out, or are we gonna...
How exciting.
Well, you know what? Yeah.
What?
She like goes around. All right. Should we? Do we want to prepare? Before I attempt to bring him out.
There's another look in her eyes that seems to dictate wishing she was, you know, however powerful she was, quote unquote, back then. But she shakes her head.
Alright, Demi?
Nowadays.
Go ahead. If you
Alright.
weren't gonna do it, I was just gonna make a big explosion.
Yeah. She's gonna raise her foot and she's gonna stomp the ground.
Okay.
I rolled a fucking one.
She breaks her leg.
Yeah, you go to stomp the ground, and I don't know, maybe if it's just because it was snow, maybe you underestimated, you know, like, oh, I can go pretty hard on this, right? You go maybe a little hard, right? And I'm gonna say you're gonna take one extra cost, right, as you kind of stomp down. It does certainly make a noise. I wouldn't, you know, at least to what you can see, it doesn't seem like suddenly, you know, a fox-shaped something jumps out.
Yeah.
But you did make a very loud noise.
Yeah, because, like, usually, you know, I rolled a 1, but usually the effect of the ability is, you know, she just creates a big fucking shockwave that could loosen structures and do shit like that. Oh.
Yeah.
But yeah, she stomps down. You know, there's still the noise, but it's a little bit more muffled by the snow, and she doesn't expect it.
Yeah.
Okay.
As it sort of like reverberates through the area, right? But it's like it is a shockwave, but it is like it's kind of like you hear snow crunkling and rustling, but like and there's a bit of a like bang, but it's just not like the full on thing. Yeah.
Okay, snow's a little snow's dampening the effect, she says, trying to play it off.
Seems to believe it. Anyway, if it isn't over here, then it may be over there. So,
Alright.
Eiley is poised to move backwards, but
To make sure, I don't remember what was said about the holes. Did it just go down? The fire just went all the way down, or
The fire went down
so-
to like a layer that it like is now resting on, and there are tunnels that seem to be connected.
Yeah. There was a tunnel that Eiley could at least see connected these two.
Yeah.
And that's what Eiley saw at the very least.
right though.
Belle sort of like fucking wrenches her leg free from the snow, brushes it off. Okay. I want to make sure we don't end up separated.
anything left of that building over there, or is it?
It's
is
pretty.
it just
It's pretty
desecrated?
crunchy, dilapidated. Like it is like still like standing. I guess it's relatively solid, but like it's not looking super fantastic. I guess like compared to what it could be, it is still like it still functions as a building, I suppose. But yeah.
That's never something that you want to hear. It functions as a building.
It's more like
Um,
brick and ash as opposed to brick and mortar.
Since we did not exactly figure out the tunnels, Nimi is going to do a little thing.
Okay, give me a roll
Okay.
then. I guess, unless, what are you doing? I guess I should specify.
I roll the ability.
Do
The
your
ability-
thing,
She
boy.
raises her arms and sort of flickering into existence are little cartoonish wisps. She can see from them, so she is going to, since she summoned 3 of them, I guess, if that works.
Yeah, sure.
She's going to send 3 of them down these 3 closest holes.
Yep.
Just look around.
Yep. And you'll be able to see with these 3 closest holes that they all connect to each other tunnel-wise, right? Where
Yeah.
they're sort of a they're like a a path like this,
Just between those 3, or the other ones too?
just those 3. Like this middle thing connects the 2 of them, but these 2 don't connect to each other.
Gotcha. Once they're done with that, I don't have icons for these, so they'll come out and they'll go look in the other ones just in case.
Okay. What's going on your end, Eiley?
Again, poised to go backwards if necessary, but the general gist and thought is, well, maybe it's in the latter half of the map. Maybe if I seem a tasty little morsel, then maybe it'll leap out and try to kill me.
Yeah.
I'll assume nothing yet.
At least not currently.
Eiley thinks that this building still standing may be a prime fox area, but she may be wrong on that front. Isn't leaping out yet.
Seems not.
Belle's gonna go over to this hole.
Yeah. What are you doing?
She's gonna peer over the edge.
Okay.
And she's just gonna, like, put a hand by her mouth. Hey, Vixen, you down there?
Give me a roll, Bell. Just give it a roll. Let's see.
Suspiciously no music shaped,
Yeah, no music shaped roll. So Belle, right? You literally scream cartoon wise, "Hey Vixen, are you down there?" Right? As you hold your hands, your arms in front of you, your hands cupping your mouth, right? You finish saying that sentence, and the moment that you do, your hand is struck upon, clasped down upon, by something that immediately drags you into and through the hole.
Oh, of course it does.
Yeah. So let me go ahead and move you for a second here, right? Let me just make 100% sure.
Are we going to holes from book?
As you get dragged, if it will work with me here. Come on. I'm gonna make you invisible for a second.
I'm invisible.
As you get dragged, right over here. And can the other players see? If not, I'll give you control of Bell. Right away.
No, I cannot.
All right.
I'll just put down a transparent icon.
Yeah, that works too.
Can you see now?
Yeah, can you see? Yeah.
Oh boy.
And I think it's initiative time.
Yay!
She was right.
Oh yeah.
There is no combat encounter on this.
Oh my fucking god, look at them.
They look very
Yeah,
cool.
no. They look funky.
Alright. You know what? I remembered myself, so I am gonna go with the extra power.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So I have 4 powers to work with. I probably should have listed them. I made a thing where I can list them. Hold on. Yep, let's do that real quick.
And what I'm gonna say, right, is that as part of the situation of you being the one that's dragged here, I'm gonna bring Vixen's initiative up so that she is before you.
Yep.
But otherwise, you're not taking any damage because you rolled a 14 and you were doing pretty okay.
Yep.
But
Chat
yeah,
gets
for
to see what these powers are before you guys. It's very funny.
But yeah, for Eiley and Nemi, you hear Belle yell that, and then instantaneously, it's like Vaudeville Kane dragged down the fucking tunnel.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I got what I wanted.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. So, here are my powers.
Yeah, there's your ice manipulation.
Having the Blossom talent active is important.
Yeah.
Now to
Alrighty.
learn what Master Survivor does.
Yeah. While you're figuring that out, Nemi, what's going on with you?
Well, I guess for the sake of it, I don't have an icon for them. Is there like a generic icon we can use for the Wiz?
Let me go ahead and see if there's
Google it,
something
so
in
bad.
here, and if not, let's see. Fucking player sheets.
You know what? I'm actually gonna. I'm not gonna re-roll it, just because. But for the future, I'm removing Master Survivor because that is not a power. That is a skill.
Yeah. You know what? I'll just go ahead and make an actor for you, Drake. So Nemi Wisps, and this will go in Drake summons. And I'll make it controlled by you. Please, Foundry, let me do this. Configure Drake owner. Yippee! So you should theoretically be able to pull something out. It'll be the generic icon, but
Oh, good enough.
yeah.
Oh shit.
Alrighty.
I guess it should be Nemi Wisp singular since it is one, but like one per. But regardless.
Yeah. I'll actually. I'll handle that in a second, because otherwise it's gonna stall my turn. They're not
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
be able to do anything. So.
Okay, got it.
Almost immediately, because Nimi was following Belle, so I assume she sees that, right?
Yeah, you guys would both be able to see and hear it happen because Belle was very loudly
Put the scene
exclaiming.
together.
So yeah.
In which case, immediately Nimi sort of like, peers down the hole, but because I have a mark on Belle, just to make sure, because Nimi doesn't know if she was like dragged all through the tunnel since these connect. She doesn't know it just leads to like a basement or something.
Yeah.
Part of napalmistry, if you look at that bottom section, is anyone I have marked I can focus on and just see a trail that leads directly to them.
Yep.
And I gain a level of like preternatural awareness of them. Just
Understood.
in universe, make sure. Oh, she's still down that hole.
Yes. Understood. Yep.
Yeah.
In which case, you would see the trail that sort of leads Belle's path that went like here and then down through this tunnel. Yeah.
Yeah. In which case, I am immediately going to, if I can calculate this correctly, that is, yeah. I'm going to immediately, she jumps into action, those monster hunting reflexes, as she is going to cause jets to just emit from the various points of her body, flavored as me using my passive to apply knockback to myself. And in doing so, that will grant me enough in my little legs section to increase my movement. So I can zoom on over. That's a nat 1, but I'm not rolling for that. That's just a passive.
Yeah, okay. Yep. So yeah, you can zoom then. If you don't need to roll for it, then you zoom.
Yep. I zoom on over, and I fall down the hole.
Oh yeah! Okay. In which case, what's your normal movement speed?
3, but right now it's doubled, and I boosted myself a lot with knockback.
Yeah, okay. So there's that. Yeah. Okay. In which case, you would be able to get, like... I guess give me a roll, just to see exactly how far through the tunnel you get, if not all the way.
Yep.
Well, there you go. New, as you manage to burst up directly beside Belle.
Amazing. In which case, immediately, like, she sees... Is it still clamping down on Belle?
No. Once it dragged her through here, she let go, at least initially.
Hey, Nemi.
Nimi just sort of appears down in, like, another burst of mist as she reapparates and just...
Found ya.
Is Belle gonna say something?
No, she just said hey.
And then Nimi is going to do a cool flip onto Vixen, and using her tail, just gonna sort of like lash down at them as she flips over, and then give it a right hook.
All right, let's see it.
This is for what I think would be a bonus action.
Yeah, you go to try and leap over, go for a tail whip on Vixen.
Yeah.
But in part because, you had to maneuver yourself pretty, not like, it's a pretty tight fit through this burrow, all things considered. So you had to put a lot of effort there, and so the immediate jump out here, it's not, you aren't able to, like, completely, like, expertly just carry the momentum perfectly this time. You try and swap, but she steps back before you can manage to actually hit her.
And then following up on
Oh, she's a little smaller
that.
than 2x2.
Yeah.
Nimi is going to place her hand down on the ground, and is just going to create like a wave of spiky bones to sort of like, I don't know, maybe deter them if they try to dash back this way, and then generally also like as cover if that ends up mattering.
Okay.
That I turned off the roll for that. I'm such a cool guy. It's a nat 1 actually.
Yeah, you try and produce this bone cage around the area, but it's similarly to, how Belle was having trouble finding the exact footing in the snow earlier. This is obviously wood, right? It's more sturdy, but it's not... Considering the damage that this place has faced, it's not particularly sturdy, and you can't get, like, the exact grip you need to find a solid space to, like, emanate your energy out from.
Yeah. In which case, that's me, dog.
Alrighty. Which means it is Eiley.
She witnesses that happen. Quick bastard, aren't you? And then is just going to... That's 3, she's felt. Do you want me to roll for traversing tunnel, or what?
Yeah, if you're just running through it like that, I would like you to do so. Yeah, no, you're good. You can, fucking zoopy over as well. Let me...
No. Oh,
yeah.
It's not even another map. I didn't realize.
No, it's
Nope.
it's just to the right.
I was just booped over. Okay.
She appears with similar speed to Nemi and is going to fire 7, which is her pistol. Oh, yippee.
Ooh, yippee. Well, I think Vixen's gonna try and use her anytime to dodge out the way.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good.
Foxtrot.
Yeah, Foxtrot.
I'll
Obviously.
try and interrupt that a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
Only usable in Hound stance.
We'll get to
That's
that.
weird.
We'll get to that.
Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna fire off a hyper caramel blast. And I'm going to use. Hold on, let me just double check my powers again. Yeah. Okay. You know, I may as well. I don't think it'll last that long, but I'll do it anyway. I'll infuse it with ice to you know, even though I don't think it'll last very long, to like stop them from dodging.
Okay.
And I'll spend 1 stamina and 3 power for it.
All right.
So this will cost me. Oh my god, Bell.
Oh no.
Although,
you
actually, wait, hold on.
Waiting. I'm waiting.
Because I'm commander and the leader, right?
Yeah,
heard this.
Since I'm doing this to assist Eileen's hit, would you consider
That
this
is true.
something I get advantage on?
I will say yes. Let's see the advantage roll. Okay.
It was almost another 1.
Yeah. So Vixen tries to step out of the way of Eileen's shot, but Belle, you deftly manage to flick a hand forward and partially freeze Vixen in place with this like sticky, frozen, energy, which holds her in place just long enough to be hit by the fucking by the shot. So
Yep. So I get my 3 rainbow energy back. I've got to change the word on that. And now Vixen has an aura that is just adjacent to them. Enemies in the aura have a -2 to their rolls, and allies have a +2.
Okay.
And it dealt 4 damage.
Yeah.
That ability does a lot.
All right. If it's funny little aura, let's make it.
Yeah.
Pink
It's 5 foot, but their size is weird, so adjacent.
Yeah, she's a little weird. Let's see. There's this, and then Phil. Also this, sure, and then automation lines radius. Does this work? Update? I don't think it's working. Whatever, we know how it works.
Yeah. Yep. The aura lasts for a round, but obviously since it was doing a lot anyway, you can, and it's ice based, you can say when it goes away. Otherwise.
Yeah. Understood though.
Oh, if I may continue.
Yeah.
This is relevant for the following reasons. Number 1, lightning bolt. When she hits someone, she can just move behind them, right?
Okay. Yeah.
This will simply be important for the sake of positioning. A follow-up, Blood Carapace. Her passive basically makes her into a lifesteal tank that's constantly, burning through her shit. And she only has 27 stamina, so I gotta use it all very wisely. What is the damage that I dealt? Because I get half of
You
it
dealt
in
4.
Yippee! In that case, I get 2 sinew, and if they attack, then that is going to be dealt with. If Vixen attacks her, then sinew is going to be burned through a little bit, which is relevant because sinew is good for a lot of things that I have.
Yeah.
I do think that's all for now, though. On my end, at least.
Okay. As we get to Vixen's turn, and after she's shot and Eiley teleports behind her, she bares her teeth, sort of, prowling down with a snarl. And since you saw it earlier, and it may or may not become relevant very shortly, let me post her passive, right? So there's this, right? And she has a lot of different things when she's in Hound stance, right? However, there's another stance in there. And as mentioned, Vixen can swap between them once on her turn inherently. And as such, as, after you do this and she starts snarling, she, weirdly enough, instead of looking at any of you immediately, looks towards her own tail and bites it. As I will ask you all if you feel so inclined to open the soul stance there.
boy.
She bites down onto her own tail, rising into the air as she wraps and winds around herself in circles, before eventually, as she reaches critical speed, Christmas slicks over her form and sparks her body to ignite. And she becomes a 3x3 ball of whirling inferno. So let's go ahead and
Mark. Oh,
swap those up
yippee.
real quick.
Yeah.
So, you know... and Eiley, how's about you give me a luck roll real quick? Let's just see which
the
aura.
aura.
There's the aura.
The aura's appeared. That's weird.
Oh, she's pretty lucky.
She's pretty lucky, so she won't expand to immediately hit you. That's pretty nice. While in this form, she actively incinerates and dissolves all in her path, automatically destroying or at least being able to tear through most constructs, terrain, loose items, what have you. Making physical contact with Vixen in Soul Stance in any way inflicts 6 burn stacks, and then causes any burn stacks on the affected unit to immediately proc, acting as a single burst of damage. This is increased to 12 against mooks and summons. All of these burn stacks deal hybrid Fire Christmas damage, and if she makes physical contact multiple times in one turn, the burn inflicted is halved. But the important part is you know what happens when you make contact, which will be relevant when she moves one space to the right. So what's going on, Eiley?
She doesn't have any time, so I'm afraid that she's getting set on fire.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use the anytime variant of Hyper Lollipop Twist.
Yeah.
And so in my current powers, I had to look something up. I have radiation absorption,
Yeah.
and thermal energy is considered a type of radiation.
Sure.
So I'm going to spend I'm gonna say an extra 2 stamina and once again 3 rainbow power on this. As a pink energy whip comes out, it's gonna wrap around Vixen's fire form, and usually, you know, I get to like pull them, but I'd like maybe I'd like to do that, but also I'd like to perhaps reduce them in size as I'm absorbing some of their fire and heat.
Okay.
I don't expect to like take them out of the form. That's stupid.
Yeah.
This is an 11 because Commander Leader gives me a +2 to all the hyper based abilities.
Yeah. You know what? Sure. Here.
That costs me 4, by the way. 4 stamina.
Yeah. What I'll say is that, you know what, let me give Vixen a roll here to see how well she is moving against this. Pretty good. Okay. So, what you can do, Belle, right, as you go to wrap these whips around Vixen, trying to constrain her, it is, like, constraining this is incredibly tough. It's tough enough to even keep this, like, wrapped around it without it, like, withering away, but these are, because of your powers, like, adept at absorbing heat for long enough such that you are, like, making an impact against this. So, in decreasing its size, not necessarily. However, you are able to reduce the amount of burn that Eiley is going to be inflicted with because you are absorbing some of the heat into yourself right now, right?
Yeah.
So instead of 6 burn, Eiley, you're going to be inflicted with 3, and the version of burn we're using is this one. I should not have a roll on that. So it's 1d2 damage, so roll me 3d2, Eiley.
Sure thing, pal.
Alright, you're taking that much Fire Christmas hybrid damage.
Perfectly average.
So bada bing, bada boom. There's that.
This doesn't count as a physical attack, does it?
I mean, it is physically hitting you, but, like, it is, like, it's not like a melee hit, so I'd say it's kind of, like, funky. It's really weird.
I'll keep this
what
in you
purpose?
for now.
Okay. Yeah, you'll keep this in you for now, as, Belle, you continue holding her back, but with that, it seems as if she then changes course, to instead continue moving this way. So, I'll ask both of you guys, Nemi and Belle, if you have anything that you want to do as she starts moving this way.
Nope. I got nothing.
Let me
I only had the
do a
two
little
many
bit of
times.
the thinky. Sorry, it is big block of text the dyslexia doesn't like.
Yeah, no, there's a lot. So if you need me to clarify anything, I can.
So it's 6 stacks of burn, but no like initial damage, but it procs immediately.
Well, it is 6 stacks of burn, and then it procs burn on you. So it is initial damage after it inflicts the burn.
Is this LC burn?
It is the burn that I just posted.
It's the
so it's
1d2 per
stackable, 1d2 per stack at the start of your turns, then it decays by 1, and it's a difficult resistance.
Yeah, I think Eileen's would reduce by 1 in that case, right? Because I assume it, since it procced, it immediately decays by 1.
Yeah, I guess it would do that. So yeah, it would decay by 1, so you'd be at 2 stacks now.
2.
Yeah.
I assume you do not want to be hit by that, Bell.
It wouldn't be good for my general health.
Yeah, it would not be good for your general health.
I'm gonna do this just so I can see you guys.
Nimi is going to... Allow me to look at my things really quick. I had to step away to help my mom with something.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Nimi is going to sort of reel back her head as it's approaching, not really attempting to dodge the attack herself, but then she is gonna breathe out a huge sort of burst of force to push Bell back, and as part of using my passive, I am going to spend it to make knockback in an attempt to sort of like spiral that around since she can control it to create a vacuum that protects Bell as it's pushing her back.
Gotcha. Let's see it.
Make sure I set this to a roll. Which I'm spending nothing because I'm a loser.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Unfortunately,
That
yeah.
has a
on that, but-
+2 because you're helping me, I think. But like,
Yeah. And it is in the aura, actually, right?
yeah, it'll be in the aura as well. So yeah, it's actually a +4.
Yeah, so you have a plus. Yeah, you have a plus on that. So I will say, right, that with feeling this like bubbly, elated energy produced from Bell filling you, Nemi, that's the sort of like, you know, that's the grounding tether, ironically, that you need to be able to center your powers and create this, you know, suction burst to knock Bell out of the way before she gets completely, like, you know, clipped by this, right? So I'll say that similar to what Eiley was having, right? Bell's only going to take half from this, right? So...
And,
yeah, no, only
I
half.
get knocked back in like.
Yeah, you're gonna get knocked back
I'll
there.
just-
You're gonna get 3 Burno stacks. So I will ask for 3 D2.
Yep. I'll use the same one that my good friend Scott was using, and I'll use this as well. Why not?
Yeah. And as that's happening, once Nimi does this, you see sort of flickering into existence from embers around her, there are these flakes of energy that harden to her helmet.
Hey!
Hey, nice. Yeah, I would take 3. However, what the fuck is it? Oh yeah, here we go. This is a lot going on. In superhero durability, she now takes 1 less damage from all sources that would hit her body. Oh, physically, this is not exactly a physical thing.
Yeah, it's not
Dubious
exactly.
physicality.
I forgot.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep,
So
all good.
she is still taking 3. Sorry.
Yep. And so on your thing, Nemi, right? I know you have fire DR, but you're not like immune to burn, right?
I am not. No, let me post my little bitty thing. It is part of this. Post it. Nimi, and all of her stuff. This is actually a good point to mention this now. Whenever she uses her passive or her use explosions, she does not have like friendly protections against herself. Anything she does and applies to herself hurts her, and part of that is over time she's gained sort of a resistance to it, aided by just her natural physiology and her epithet. So she has 15 DR against her own explosions, and then half as much as that against everything else rounded down. So she'd have 7 DR against other fire.
Yeah. So you are gonna get inflicted with 6 burn, right? So I'll ask you to roll the D2, the 6d2, right? But because of your DR, right? That's obviously gonna decrease the damage here. But again, this is also Fire Christmas, so it's gonna your DR is still gonna definitely have effect here, but you might still take some. Is the point I'm making? But let's see the number.
Almost all 2s.
Yeah, almost all 2s.
Crazy how much damage
so,
this does.
yeah, I'm gonna say that with this, you're gonna take. You know what? Let's say in this case you're gonna take 4, from this, as the fire just like coats your body, and you're used to this, but this is like a weird, atypical kind of fire, and even then, even if it was regular fire, it's a whole lot all at once.
Yeah, of course.
And then after you do that, right, it decays by 1, so you can lose one of those 6 stacks, so you're down to 5. And then, as the main action for Vixen, we're gonna go for Heat Sink.
Right, that was all your movement, jackass.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Yeah, so this is the 7x7 area centered on herself. So this will hit Belle. I don't think it's going to hit Eiley, though. No, it won't. It won't hit Eiley.
It's an 8, because they do have a -2.
That's true. So it's not super fantastic.
I still
let
don't
me go
have any
ahead.
times,
though. Let me mark this out to, it's like this. Let me just make 100% sure, because it's like this, but actually it goes like this, but it's to the, it's like this, I think. So this is big zone, that will be initially dealing 10 pressure damage, right? To Belle and Nemi. And then, with Nemi, specifically since she is, like, underneath Vixen, herself, both Vixen and Nemi, get dragged back down through the tunnel.
Okay.
So, let me move this to back. Is that gonna work with me? There we go.
I don't like burrow drill.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I see. Does this do slightly less because it's an 8?
Yeah, sure. I'd say so. You know what? If it's rolling an 8, let's have it deal 8 damage.
I'll take it.
As Vixen will then drag herself and Nemi back over here, out the house. As Nemi, you're gonna get flung here, and Vixen will go here, and I think then that will be, I think that's gonna be it for her from now, after the 10 pressure damage. So, yep, that's Vixen. Hey, Belle, what's up?
Yeah, so before anything, I have more questions.
Yeah, what's up?
I'll repost this.
Yeah.
So I am not immune to like things from attacks, right? But if you create a passive environmental effect,
Which is what this is, so you would be,
okay,
yes.
so I am immune to this. Okay.
You are immune to this fire patch around the tunnel,
Alright,
yes.
good to know. In that case, I will just take my 2d2 burn damage.
Yeah. And I will remind you guys now, because it will be kind of relevant, I assume. You can freely resist the burn, it's just a kind of difficult check, so.
I'm already below half.
Eee.
I will try and resist.
Yeah, you're good.
My
It's
one,
going.
my 1 stack.
Yeah, your 1 stack is good.
Alright. She's not a big fan of this. First things first. Here's Rainbow Power, as we usually know. I'm going to spend 1 stamina, as part of a twice per combat I have, to re-roll Master Survivor. So whatever these rolls, I'm gonna take because it was the third one, I'm gonna take the roll in the third slot. It didn't fucking roll. Hold on.
Yeah, that's the one roll that didn't roll.
Yeah, because I edited it. It's the one that didn't work because of it. All right. Let me try that again, shall we? 142. Which is electrical transport. I don't think that's gonna be good, so we'll deal with that in a minute. So I'm gonna assume that means I can go through electrical things. Secondly, since this big patch of fire is in the way, as my main action, I want to get as much out of this as possible. So, I'm gonna spend 3 stamina. And I regen 2 power because of my passive, but I'll spend 3 more power to use radiation absorption. I want to try and absorb all of this for some healing, maybe?
That makes a bit of sense, yeah. Let's see it.
Yeah, it's just a flat roll. This doesn't have any bonuses.
Yep. And I forget, does this cost you stamina to do?
I spent 3 stamina on it. You
Okay,
can make me pay more, but I choose the initial.
Okay, if you're paying 3 stamina on this, right, and you're pretty
3
darn
superpower
well.
as well. Well, rain power.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess you lose 3, but then I'll say heal for 9? No, 10. So overall 7 you heal.
Yeah. So I go up to 22 from 15. All right. Cool. That's my main action.
Yep.
So that was still pretty cost inefficient, but that's fine. I'm gonna jump in the hole.
Okay. Give me a roll. You pretty much have your whole movement, so you should be good. But just give me a roll.
I want to, if it's okay,
Yeah.
I want to stay in the hole when I get over there.
Okay.
Assuming I'm get over there.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're over there, and you're in the hole.
Yep. I want to. Oh, I can't move myself. You have to move me.
Yeah.
I want to
go.
basically remain hidden down the hole, for the time being.
Okay.
Potentially jumping out if you'll allow me. If they look like they're gonna come over, but I don't want them to know I'm here right now.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
But that's me. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Nemi, take your start a turn burn damage and then carry on.
I start burn
Since it is
turn
5,
damage?
it is the 5d2. I'll say you'll take 1 from that, considering your DR.
Wunderbar.
Oh, I assume the aura went away from Vixen, by the way.
Yeah, the aura's gone.
Alright, cool. Just want to make sure.
Sorry, I just finished choking on a drink.
Oh.
Yeah,
Um,
dink.
so, for the sake of mentioning it, now that she has Skull active, thanks to that early, before combat 4 burn I got,
Yeah.
normally when she's like this, sort of just trailing from her body is, spaces of fuel, but, I don't want to do that.
Why not?
Because it's just gonna blow up my friends, so I'm just not gonna do that.
Okay.
I don't want to piss
Just
myself.
to make sure that's all said and done. And I'm going to ask, right? Because I can assume, right? Like, I look at the ball of fire, and I can assume, right, that it's probably immune to fire or entirely resistant to fire. Have we seen that yet? Has that been confirmed yet?
Technically not. I don't think so.
Yeah, I think
unless
so.
it was in soul form.
Well, we're probably about to find out. Nimi is going to, as one of her bonus actions, try to inhale the nearby fire in these wisps.
Okay.
Dying, Scoob.
You're dying, Scoot.
Normal roll.
A normal roll. Yeah. I'll say that you can do that. So you have absorboed.
And for the sake of it, normally it depends on like what you would consider a potent enough fuel source. But for every like good enough fuel source, she gets 1d4 extra healing on top of the minor bit she initially gets, and 1d4 bonus to attack and damage that decays whenever she uses it by however much you think is valid.
Yeah. Do you know, I guess, do you have like a set thing for the wisps of like what counts as how much of them to be like a sufficient fuel source, or?
No, not really.
Okay. In that case, I'll say, since you're absorbing all of them that you created, that this is going to count as 2 sources because it's the fire up there and all 3 of the wisps. So I suppose that's 2d4 plus, let's give you another 2, initially. So.
You don't mind. And I will attempt to resist Le Burn.
Yeah.
Because I forgot about that.
Yeah! Yeah, you got it. It just, in this case, it's gone.
All the way gone?
Yeah. It's a difficult resistance, but that's a good roll, so.
Wonderful. Eiley is still down there. Charlotte, do you think you will need assistance getting up?
No. I have a plan.
She has a plan, everybody.
She's planning.
He's planning.
In which case, I don't really want to touch them right now, but I don't entirely need to. So this thing like melts through objects, or is that just?
Yes, I'll read specifically what I wrote here of. She actively incinerates and dissolves in her path, automatically destroying or at least being able to tear through most constructs, terrain, loose items, and other environmental objects.
Gotcha.
So she can burn through shit.
In which case, I think Nimi is going to... Since she doesn't want to touch it, even though she is relatively fire immune, she's going to sort of plant a foot forward, step, reel back, and then using Ever-Burning Ignition as she punches forward, she's just going to create a huge wave of concussive force to hopefully fuck it the hell up.
Alright.
Welcome up.
20. And for this, I will be spending, let's say, 4. Which would be normally probably just 8 damage, because I'm not making physical contact with it.
Okay. Yep. So give me a roll.
Oh, it didn't save the roll as part of it. Sorry.
It's all good.
Oh.
Hell yeah,
yeah.
Nemi. Oh fuck, this is reminding me. I forgot to put the crit themes in. But
It's all good.
yeah. So Nemi, you just being able to, I'll say, accurately deduce that perhaps hitting this thing with raw fire is not the most effective strategy. You stomp your foot down, perhaps learning from Belle's technique earlier in exactly how you should do this. Stomp a foot down, solidify your stance before, with one crack of your bones of your body, you just unleash this force punch directly out in front of you, just to clip as many of these flames as possible. So how much damage is the base of this? Sorry?
However much you would give me, because she does just have superhuman strength, but then plus, I guess, 16 on top of that.
Oh, plus 16 on top of that. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay.
However, you did crit, and obviously that, the grand majority of what you're attacking, like of what you're doing, is going to go through. But I will post this, just to reiterate, because as mentioned, there is a lot in Soul Stance, so I don't blame you for, for not seeing everything. While Soul Stance does not grant direct DR, depending on the exact nature of incoming attacks, the Christmas Flames often partially shield Vixen by virtue of burning away portions of them, right? So I'm gonna say then, I guess, is the 16, were you factoring in the crit, or is that just... Okay, yeah. If that's the case, instead of the like 23, 24, I would have had it do. It's gonna deal just 20. In this case. But that's still a fucking lot, as just these like semi-solid, semi-liquid globs of fire are forced and expelled out from this orb.
Wunderbar. And after she does a little bit of that, let me check my things. She is going to attempt to do another little bit of a flippy. She's just going to send like a barrage of tail attacks at this thing.
All right.
Just
Gotcha. So, tell me, how physically, like, how is this tail like part of you, or like what is it?
So, Nimi can pretty much just at will summon like wispy tendrils of, again, generally coal, because that's just what she defaults to, in either hardened or ashen or liquefied form. And they are, at least physically, as strong as her. They just don't carry as much force, so they generally do less damage.
Yeah, but I guess just to clarify, because you're like summoning them and desummoning them, right? Assumedly like rapidly. I assume they aren't part of you for the purposes of making contact with Vixen.
I wouldn't say so, no.
Okay, that makes sense to me. I just wanted to make sure you're thinking on that.
Yeah.
So, with that being the case, you go for a tail swap, and in this case, it doesn't seem all too effective. Like, you do deal damage, but it's not, like, great.
Yeah, I figured. She do a flippy over there. And then I think I am just going to hold there. That's my turn.
Alright. In which case, Eiley.
Okay, so I have a question. Right?
Yeah, what's up?
This piece of like rubble that she's near, does it perhaps open up to a place that Eiley has investigated a little bit previously, perhaps? Anywhere at all akin to that?
What I'll say is that if you look up, you can see the hole in the ceiling.
Okay.
Eiley is here.
How difficult do you think it would be to climb this little pile of rubble?
For a normal human being, probably kind of difficult. For Eiley, who explicitly does fucking burst dashes, you're probably fine.
Alright, do you want me to roll, or do you
Give me a
just
roll,
want me to
but it
move
won't be
two
that hard of a
spaces
roll.
and then, alright. Now, if this fucks up, then that's gonna be another matter. Which it doesn't.
Nah, you're good. Alright. Yeah,
Alright.
as you just, you see a path through, and so instead of going through the beast's den, you make your own little path through, and burst out on top of the roof here.
I'll assume 2 spaces of movement, and then,
Yeah, sure. That works for me.
I'll do it like that. Eiley, like, needs to reload her pistol, and in how quick of a fight this has proven to be, that is enough that... That's basically all I can do, I'm afraid.
Alrighty. If that's the case, we get to Vixen's turn, where I will once again bring attention back up to the Soul Stance passive, because the very last thing in here, right, or I guess not the very last, but like among the last things, as everyone attacks and then spreads out, Vixen doesn't move anywhere, and instead just starts reverting back, and that means I'm not paying the upkeep. So, as we'll start with this. And she shifts back to this. Into Hound stance. As she then looks around, and we're gonna definitely see Nemi as the first person she sees here. So I think she's gonna go for her. But with what, we may ask? Unsure.
A move that doesn't hurt me and kills them, please.
Oh, okay.
The suicide attack.
Yeah. I think
Fox
in damage
bomb.
type that Nemi's immune to.
Oh, Fox Bomb. You know, now that you mention it, I can go for Fox Bomb. I can go for
I didn't
Burrow
mean
Drill.
I didn't mean it like that.
I can go for Burrow Drill, sure. So let's go with Fox Bomb. There it is. And as Vixen leaps up, and perhaps in like many videos you've seen of foxes trying to jump into snow, except this one can do it for real.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
She
do we have to kill it?
leaps in an arc, setting her sights down onto a space within half of her movement speed. You know, a flame swirl coalescing around her, coalescing into a sharp point that pierces into the ground in any unit that is directly occupying the space that she's targeting. So if this hits you, Nemi, it will be dealing 6 damage to you, and creating a new tunnel.
I have something.
A new tunnel.
If you,
Yeah, what's up?
If you could move her back very quickly.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So she was right here, I think.
Yeah. Because I was concerned I wouldn't be able to do anything if while I was in the hole. I didn't want to be a target immediately. However, they've jumped, so theoretically I can see them.
Theoretically, yeah.
Which means, as they jump, I am going to use the anytime variant of Hyper Lollipop Twist again. And I am going to, I'm not going to use any powers on this one. She's just going to go all in on strength. I wanna try and wrap my whips around like its leg or its tail or wherever I can grab it as it's in the middle of the air. And whether or not this just moves its like leap, either way, I want it to disrupt it and bring me up.
Okay.
I won't give myself advantage because I don't think she necessarily knows that it's targeting Nemi.
Okay.
But it will have the +2 from the rest of the stuff.
Yeah, pretty
ignore
good.
the D100 because that I forgot to add that before. I'm not using any powers this time.
Okay, yeah. So you just grab onto Vixen. Yep.
Hopefully it disrupts it and pulls me up.
Yeah. Here's what I'll say. Right. Vixen goes to start diving down upon Nemi, but as she hits the apex of her jump, Belle perfectly manages to launch another whip towards Vixen, grabbing her and pulling them, back towards each other. And what I'll give Vixen, right, is that the attack will be interrupted, but I'm gonna give her the opportunity to try and basic attack you in response, as in, like, the follow-up that she could normally do out of this, right? But it will be less effective because you rolled really good. So I'm gonna give her that, but yeah. No, but still definitely less effective. As you meet her in midair, and as you do, she's going towards you, opens her jaw, and just tries to bite down on your shoulder, right? And so what I'll say in this case is that it is going to deal 3 damage, but that is it, and it's not inflicting bleed, because again, you rolled really well.
Yeah, that's only like 2 damage because it's physical. However,
yeah,
I'm still going to anytime it.
Okay.
Actually, should I anytime it? No, I'll be spending 2 to gain 1. That's not useful. I'll just take the 2.
The 2, yeah.
From normally 3, but down to 2, yeah.
Yep. As you just tank that bite and the 2 of you fall back down to the ground, she snarls yet again. And I think with that, she's not necessarily a fan of you, Belle. So I think what she'll do, and you know what, I'm going to give her a roll to see if, while she was leaping, she cognized Eiley on the roof.
There's an Eiley
I'll say so. And so, as her bonus action, we're gonna go ahead and try and use Flicker Wisps, because you're not the only one with Wisps, Nemi.
Shit.
And she's gonna be paying 3 for this to fire 3 funny fireballs. Oh yeah! As the inside of her maw begins glowing in an orange swell before she spits a breathy volley of fireballs. Up to 3 are fired in one volley, anywhere within Vixen's movement speed. Oh, Eiley's actually out of range. I miscalced that, but that's okay.
That's
Oh yeah, what's up?
that's a crit.
Oh yeah, because I have my my fucking Holy Foxfire Hound Stance shit.
Yippee!
Let me post
Yippee.
that.
Yeah,
Yep.
+2 crit range, targeting enemies, and Dexter.
Yep.
Thanks for telling the teacher about the homework.
No, it's all
chat.
good. It's all good. So in this case, then Belle, as the two of you land, she then just like it directly in your face, even though she's right next to you, just spits like a little like a fireball just directly point blank at you.
Yeah.
Right.
You want to get my Christmas, you're gonna need to try a lot harder than that.
Yeah. Which will be dealing, because it crit 6 fire damage, and I guess we'll keep it at 1 burn.
Yep. Well, this is why I saved my anytime. My other one. I am, and because it is stronger because of my talent. I'm going to use Hyper Little Blast. On his, like, as Vixen opens their mouth, she's gonna fire a blast into their mouth, and power up with the ice powers. I'm gonna spend 1 stamina and 3 power again, but like it'll be a lot stronger than 3 power might otherwise imply.
Yeah.
Because it's ice based. And this just has +2 because I'm helping myself.
Hey, pretty good. I mean, hey, you effectively rolled the same thing as her. She just has crit range.
Yep, mine was not a crit, but I did spend
Yep.
extra stuff.
So because of that, I'll ask you, Belle, right? Because she did crit. Would you rather focus burn or damage in terms of being like, which one do you want to negate?
I'd rather negate the damage because the burn's like 1.
Yeah. I will, because again, the crit priority,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
if you're not taking damage from this, I'll say you're going to take 2 burn.
That's
right?
fine.
So it'll be 2 burn. So on start of your turns, 2d2.
Yep.
But with this blast, you manage to, like, the way it's like a point blank beam clash, right? Where you just manage to completely neutralize like most of the the brunt of the blast. But some of the tendrils of flame still curl around yours and manage to, like, lick you enough to be able to burn you. But otherwise, you neutralize the attack.
Yep. They would take 4 damage. I don't know if that would be increased because of the ice, or if that's mitigating.
Yeah.
Or if that's mitigating the fire. But they also get the aura.
I'll say it's splitting the difference and it's dealing the full 4. In the sense of it's doing double duty.
Yep, makes sense. And they get the aura. Again.
Yep. Okay.
But again, it's ice-based, so it probably wouldn't last the full round.
Yep. Understood. Okay. So there's that. And then there are 2 other blasts, which because I was aiming at Eiley, but that was mistaken, right? I won't say that, oh, I actually target Nemi, right? Instead, I'll just have it so there are 2 that are targeting empty spaces. Because the way that this works is that if a fireball does not target and hit a unit, it instead lingers in a patch covering the space that it hits. So I will mark, let's say, space up here and a space over here that is closer to Eiley. And the patch inflicts 1 burn upon entry and at the start of the turns within, and in all of Vixen's turns, including immediately after Flicker Wisps is used, a dancing wisp emerges from the patch as an animated construct which has 6 movement and inflicts 3 burn upon making physical contact with something.
That's mean.
So let me go ahead and I'll just grab this funny... I could just grab Nemi's Wisp, and that'd be funny.
Go ahead.
So there's this.
Evil Nemi Wisps.
Yeah. We'll call this a Vixen Wisp. And I'll tint this orange.
Orange. Yeah.
Orange.
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 Alrighty. So there's 1 there, and 1 there, and because it's crit, it is a crit, I will say that they can move immediately, So while this isn't necessarily immediately targeting Eiley, we'll say that because there is some distance, they have 6 movement speed. I'll give this Wisp a roll to see if it can make it to Eiley. No, but it tries, and it's gonna make it to like here.
Red.
Yeah, this Wisp will make it to Nemi though, and through passing through her will be inflicting 3 burn.
Yep.
Yep, and that's that.
Or actually,
oh,
you know what? I don't know what else I'm saving my anytime for. Nimi is going to crouch maybe a bit low, press off the ground with her ankle and attempt to do a little split-second dodge.
Yeah.
It'd be so awesome and so cool, and it'll work the first time.
Yeah.
As I am going to be spending 2 stamina to give myself 4 knockback, so I can go. Omae
Yeah, you got it. As you manage to dodge out of the way of this Wisp before it manages to touch you.
And in particular, as Nimi sort of pirouettes over the top of Nixon, apparating behind them, I have been knocked back through them, and that will trigger my basic attack.
Okay, let's see it. Yeah!
As whenever I am knocked into something or move through them, I can, as in any time, attack them for half effectiveness.
Nice. As you just manage to deliver a quick but solid punch to Vixen.
And for the sake of it, just, let's get it out there. Let's see if they actually have the DR. I believe they'd be doing 2d4 additional fire damage.
2d4 additional fire damage. Okay. Roll me the 2d4.
Yeah. See if this does the damage.
Yeah.
If it heals them even.
I'll be straight up with you that I don't have a listed fire DR for her. However, to me, it makes sense that she would have at least minor resistance. So I'll say that she's taking 5 instead of 7, but she is still taking damage.
Oh, chat! She's not immune to fire! I can fuck her up!
Yeah. Zenith, she is not.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah. Alrighty. Hey, Belle, what's up?
Yeah, well, start of Belle's turn. We gain.
I guess actually, I say that. Vixen can move, and so
yeah.
I think I will do that, just to get her out of this zone for no particular reason.
Strange.
So let's, let's go down. Why don't we? As I can get to, let's be edgy and jump on top of this rock.
Yeah. Alright. Start of my turn, I gain 2 Robo Power. I then take 2 D2 burn. Then I will try and resist it. No. That's fine. Oh, well, I guess it went down to 1 stack, but that's, there we go. No resist. That's okay. How far away are they? 40 feet. That's 8 spaces.
8 spaces.
That's an annoying amount of spaces. That's 1 away from me being able to get to them and move.
Do you require assistance, my friend?
I'm probably okay. Let me think. Oh, you know what?
I can get you closer with little consequence for me.
You know what? Sure. That way I'll be able to move after I do my thing. You don't have to move. I just need to move 1 space to use my ability.
In which case, I think the fun flavor for this would be Nimi looks at Belle like, "Come on," and she reaches out her hand.
She'll grab.
Yeah. In which case, I'm going to flavor that as me activating napalmistry, the one I put on you earlier.
Yeah.
I
and
thought
then
you used that already.
No. Or no, I did. Oh no, you're right, I did. Fuck.
Because you got me out of the way.
Never mind, I'm dumb.
That's okay. I'll just move. I'll move 1 space. And then we'll be using Rolling Burst Drive. And let's see. I mean, ice is just really good. So I'll put in I'll go to that first. I'll spend. God, I can't spend too much. I'll spend just 1 stamina but 3 power to imbue the axe kick I'm about to give Vixen to the head. Ice, so that when it makes contact, including bashing her through the rock as per the ability that you'll see in a moment, it'll create just like a fucking ice, like, pillar. Like ice spikes that come out.
Yeah.
As like extra damage or like a restraint of some kind. So let me roll for that. This doesn't have any modifiers. Thank fucking god.
Okay.
So that's 4 stamina and 3 power. Yep, and as I said, she flies over and then does a front somersault to fucking axe kick them into the head and cartoonishly burying them into the ground. So through the rock for extra damage.
Yeah. So I have a question for you. How quickly does Belle fly over?
I think she moves pretty fast because, like, you know, she's a Powerpuff Girl, so about as fast as you think a Powerpuff would move.
Yeah. Okay. So not necessarily slow enough for the Hound stance thing of the
No, I wouldn't
notably
say it's
slow
notably
action
slow,
or action with
no.
a perceivable wind up.
No.
In which case, we'll just use my regular dodge.
Oh, okay. Oh, alright.
Okay. That's enough to where she at least won't be completely fucked. Yeah, you go for this big axe kick to try and hit her in the head, and she manages to kick off of the rock such that you mainly clip, like, her, like, back half as she's jumping off, right? But you still do manage to kick that back half pretty hard into this rock and smash it down as her, like, leap is kind of interrupted and she skids over here.
Oh, she's pretty far away. Yeah, as
You
a
motherfucker.
as
I'll
she
go, here more accurately, I think, is probably
I'm
more.
just high enough. As she lands the kick and does that, you know, the rock breaks and then gets like frozen in ice as it like all spikes outwards. Because I rolled a 15 plus, I get to move up to 3 spaces, technically away from usually away from the target, but like I'm hitting the rock in this case and like clipping them, so I'd like to be able to move over here.
Yeah, no, that makes sense to me.
And that means I can make a basic attack.
Yeah.
Are they adjacent to me?
No.
Okay,
She
then
counts as being in, like, this space.
Okay, she's
In the
just
middle.
out
Yeah.
of adjacency.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm gonna change my plan a little bit. I'm gonna move here instead. And the basic attack I'm gonna use, I'm not gonna spend any power on this because I will fucking die.
Yeah.
Is Himawari specifically Star Shoot. Okay, no,
Yeah.
that fails.
Yeah, you go to fire, right? But Vixen just barely managing to sort of recover from that previous attack quick enough, just, like, continues skidding out of the way and crouches underneath this blast.
Yep. She snaps her fingers as the green, like, star energy, like, flies over them and explodes a little further away. Dang it. That's me.
Alrighty, which means I believe it is then Nemi.
Another question.
Yeah.
Scarbles, my friend.
Yes.
Will you need assistance getting closer?
I've been thinking about dealing with the Vixen wisps, but I can tell you this for sure, she is far out of range for me.
I can theoretically get you closer.
I wouldn't say no.
In which case, give me a simple moment. Maybe even help you do some additional damage since our turns are right next to each other.
I have plans. I have ideas. Just need to get there.
Boom. My Pythagorean theorem should be fine because I'm going to be boosting it. In which case, as Nimi clicks into gear, immediately I am going to use one of my special abilities, and let's see if it even fucking works before I start narrating it.
Yeah, feel
Thank
free to narrate
the
it.
goddamn Lord.
Yeah.
As once again she sort of crouches down, and you see this like fume leak out from her, and it burns and sears into the ground, creating a sort of like gelatinous space beneath her. And as she stomps down into it, the force reverberates and sends her bouncing all the way here. And when she lands, she sort of pirouettes, stomping down again. It creates another space where she is, and she's gonna go 1, 2, 3, or 1, 3, 4, 6 to here. And let me create a little thing. I think she was like here. So when you step into that, you can do the same thing I just did and do a little bouncy.
Yeah.
And as part of this, I'm spending 3, or no, spending 2 because that gets me the next threshold. Which so I actually increase this and do this and do this. Gives me my next piece of armor, as around her legs, you know, coming into fruition from the little black ashy substances around her, she bits really fucking fast. She zooms and zooms and zooms, and you swear to God you see the sound barrier break. She is going to, similar to Belle, axe kick this thing in the fucking head. She would actually technically be here, which should be knocked back into it.
Let's see it.
And this would have advantage in a natural +1. It would also have advantage because she just has advantage in this current stage, but
Okay.
whatever.
It might also still have a +2 as well because of Vixen's aura.
I'm also gonna, because this is a big attack, I'm gonna spend 5 on top of that.
Okay. This is a rather large one.
Roll advantage. So that is a natural 14 that is doing 16 additional damage halved.
Okay, so 13 damage overall then.
Yeah. And I am going to also have that more to activate napalmistry on it.
Okay. Now the question is, do I take this?
You're only taking what? 6, 7 damage?
Well, I'd be taking like 13.
I think it was halved again though, right?
Yeah, it was halved again.
Oh, okay.
So
I
that
mean,
they
honestly,
promise
yeah.
Can be applied.
Yeah, I guess in that case, yeah. If I am taking 6 or 7 damage,
It'd be 9 damage.
9 damage, yeah. I think in this case, she will take it as you just slam an axe kick down into her, and she braces against the ground as much as she can to hold her, hold herself in place and balanced. But that was a nice big hit.
Yep, and that will boost her to this, which will activate this. As she slams down into its head, her other foot impacting with the ground in front of it, immediately she uses its head as a fulcrum with the leg she kicked into its head, flips back up and is going to pirouette and kick it in the fucking head again.
Oh boy.
She will also get this piece of armor. And I'm not gonna spend too much. Do a simple little punch. This would have advantage. And I will only spend 2 on it.
That's still a 19.
So this would be 11.
11. Okay. And there's no halving or anything there?
Oh no, I'm not gonna do another one.
Okay. If that's the case, then is this one that I want to do something on? Because 11 is... The last was 9. This is 11. That's ridiculous. I guess...
Shut up!
Vixen may never forget the amount of damage they're about to take.
Yeah. So I think with that being the case... Yeah, I think it's time to show this off. As Vixen sees this second hit incoming, and after feeling the kind of thing that Nemi can do from the first hit, she is very much so perceiving Nemi as an active threat right now. So she's gonna go for the big one, and we're gonna go for Corona Vortex.
Oh no.
Well,
Oh, it's okay. It's a -2.
Yeah, it's a -2. So you see she bites her tail to start trying to turn to Soul Stance, but you hit her before she can.
Oh my god. That's a scary fucking ability.
Yeah!
Yeah.
That's fucked
You
up.
can- And you fucking know what, dog?
What?
I ain't done.
You ain't done?
As Nimi bounces off of them again, sort of landing back on the ground, we'll say here, because I think that's cool flavor, she is going to snap her gosh dang fingers and create an explosion kind of on it, but we'll see if it even works.
Yeah.
I'm not boosting this at all. That's a 5, actually.
You know what?
Yeah.
I'll boost it.
Okay.
Oh!
Because, like, you're out of Vixen's aura. However, what if... I'm not going to use any powers on this. No, mind.
And you know what? You know what, Penny? I really appreciate that. I really, really appreciate you for that.
Oh, you know what?
I appreciate you...
Sorry, I have advantage. Real quick.
Oh, you've been... Okay.
Real quick. I just have advantage. Because I'm assisting you. So, I'm firing this at Nemi to heal them for 3 and give them the +2 aura.
Okay.
The auras don't stack with each other, by the way, so Nemi won't get a +4 if they're adjacent to Vixen, and Vixen will have a -4. It's just that they sort of combine, I guess.
Yeah, okay.
But
So,
that
gives,
that heals Nemi for 3 and gives them a +2.
Okay. I'll say Nemi can heal for 2 instead of 3 in this case.
Yep,
Right.
it's only a 10.
And then your roll would now be a 7. 7? And it's 3 hybrid heat and bludgeoning.
I'm not doing it for the damage. Just
Yeah. Where are you knocking her back to?
I'm knocking her back into me.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna fucking spin in the head or spin in the air, and I'm gonna punch her again for half damage.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Nemi is slightly transparent.
That would appear to be the case.
That's strange.
This would be doing... I'm not spinning anything on it, so just be doing 4.
Okay.
And that's me, dog.
Alright, as you have done a hearty chunk to Vixen, who is slammed directly into you, and as she does, you'd be able to feel that her fur is like... It's this weird, like slimy, oily feeling fur.
Oh, but it looks so fluffy.
Also,
I'm just
I wanted to
ignoring
mention
the
it
oil on
earlier.
Yeah.
I wanted to mention it earlier, but I forgot. Vixen's, like, special pierce them with the Christmas Annihilator point is when they're in soul form, right? It's gotta be that.
I don't know, maybe.
I don't know.
there's a
I don't know.
chance, but I nearly feel it's too obvious. Perhaps one of us can use ours, and then we see how it goes.
Yeah. Anyway, though, that's Nemi, so Eiley.
Alright, so, it may become pertinent. How do these little bounce pads function, old boy?
You step onto them, and you get boosted 10 spaces, and they have a chance to, like, go away when you bounce on. And if you attack
10
immediately out of it,
spaces.
you get advantage and a natural +1.
Oh, that's a fucking miracle and some change. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'll hit that. I assume that I can just go at an angle such that we end up,
Presumably.
ballparking here. So, with that, I didn't know it was 10 spaces. I need to rethink. 1, 2, 3. All right. I think that what I'll do then is something a little different from what I planned.
If you also need to get closer, I do still have the mark on you.
No. There are better times to use it.
Remember to take your burn damage, by the way.
Yes, thank you. In
Should
fact,
only
I've
be-
forgotten to do that twice, so.
Yeah, so it'll be 3d2 in this case. And then
Yeah,
it
3d2
goes away.
overall, and then the burn's gone, yeah.
Yep. Let me just get rid of it and deal 3d2 burn to myself.
Close. You actually made it go up.
Yeah. Yep, and now no more
Alright.
fire on you.
No, get it off of me! There we go. Get it off! So, with the quick movement, I'm going to then use her premier ability. Let's get creative. That's one roll, and if it's advantage, my boy, then I'll gladly be dashing a handful of spaces over here and dealing 7 damage with a couple of asterisks.
Oh, okay. What are those asterisks as you slice past and through her?
Here, let me be proper and prim, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it would be like that. 7. Which is good for her. So that deals 7 damage. That also makes it so that, yes, I get a little bit of sinew, and then I follow-up attack, little slashy 4-cone range / projectile, the other half of the blood / damage in her direction. I can roll for that if you want. I don't think it usually is.
If it's not usually, then I suppose you don't have to. If I was in charge, I'd ask to at least see it, but if
Alright,
it doesn't
fair
need
enough.
to, then yeah.
You are in charge here,
Yeah.
and that's quite sad.
Yeah. So it's so remind me, like, if this attack hits, what is this one doing?
This is a simple attack. It deals 3 damage before it goes to her sinew, and makes them uneven, so that when I hit them with a movement attack action, which is described in her passive, and I will bring up if it becomes pertinent, I get another movement action and can basically cut her up a little.
Okay. I'll say it'll deal 2 damage, you get 2 sinew, right? But she is uneven.
Well, the sinew is from the Grim Reaper gets creative, not the slash project.
Ah, okay. Well, it'll deal less damage, but you'll still hit.
Yep. Okay. With that being said, I have now dealt enough damage to actually use a different thing. Let me just go and grab it really quick. And also delete what I... Alright. 3 space dash, dealing 3 damage in the form of River. Now that I have dealt 5 damage and can actually do that. Live my life.
Alright.
That's another 3 damage, and because I am now adjacent, I'm going to finish off my turn with a bonus action Heartbreaker and hope it succeeds.
Let's see it. We got the
Of course,
Sorry.
of course. No,
Yeah,
I get it.
You dash through Vixen just in this flurry of red before, with this last attack, you try and hit her. She just locks your arm in between her antlers and holds you in place.
Eiley barely reacts to that. More an expression of annoyance than anything. Doesn't say much. That's me. That's a
Well,
damn shame, too. That's a good
I
ability.
think I haven't seen a more clear use case for this than right
What's
now.
up? No, what's up?
So I believe, as it hits Vixen's turn, I believe first things first, we're gonna shift a little bit.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't like that.
You don't like that?
No.
Oh.
But what's not to like?
Hey guys, would you prefer she be like far away before she does that, so she has to like move, or?
I mean, that'd be nice.
Okay.
I don't
I gotta
know.
appreciate you for it.
So,
I think you're really awesome.
so if I may. Oh fuck, no, this is actually really funny. Okay. So as I see like the shift start to occur, right?
Yeah.
Right? I'm gonna use hyper lollipop twists anytime once again. So while they're in fox form, wrap the fucking the whip around them. And I'm stretching the use of the ability a little bit. Usually it's like,
Okay.
it's just like a tether, but I want to instead grab them because it's 10 range. I want to throw them onto this and bounce them 10 spaces away.
Okay, let's see it.
Let me think about my superpowers real quick.
Yeah.
I tanked the one for you, so hopefully.
You know what? I'm blessed.
You are in fact blessed.
I'm
We're
blessed.
favored by the gods.
Would you consider this something
Blessed be
to
the
that would be
bell.
assisting my allies for the advantage?
Yeah, I'd say that this
Alright.
is assisting both of your allies simultaneously.
I'm gonna spend 4 stamina, which is no, hold on. I really want this to work actually. So the base ability cost for this is 2. I'm gonna spend 6 stamina, so 4 on stamina for powers, and then the max 3 on powers. So we're imbuing this with blessed.
Blessed.
This is why we have advantage.
Yep. Take her away. Bring her to the
Let's
gates of
be the
heaven.
Send her to the gulag.
Send her to the gates of heaven, but not because she deserves it, but because it is very far
I'm
away.
blessed. I'm spending so much stamina on this.
Yeah. As you, while she is biting down under her tail and beginning to like spin and rise in place, you just wrap these whips around her and keep her from spinning quickly as you like fling her like a ring. You fling her like a tossed ring as she starts bouncing all the way like this way.
Yep, and if they land on it, hopefully they bounce the full 10.
Yeah.
I realized I actually costed 1 more than I thought it did, so I'm down to 1, guys.
Ah.
Oh,
Are you gonna
already.
survive
That's
your
rough.
turn?
I will die to burn.
I raise my hand. I can do something about that.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
But, you know,
Is that something right now, or
I believe so.
I saw my opportunity.
Yeah,
I
you're
had
adjacent to me, and I can do it freely. Eileen's epithet allows her to perform exorcisms, debuffs, detrimental statuses, and otherwise. They can be passed off freely so long as you are adjacent and you consent, which I assume you would
yeah,
do.
no, I do.
Or
Yeah,
else
yeah, yeah.
You would, or else you would die.
Yeah, this would actually have a... Because you're adjacent to Nemi, who has a +2 aura, and you're assisting me, this has a +4.
I don't think it doesn't roll, it just happens.
Oh, okay.
yeah?
The payment is that now the person who is super frail and fragile takes it. So thanks for that one.
Speaking of, by the way, you know, Vixen has gotten flung all the way over here, and once she like it's weird. She bounces off of the bounce pad, which like speeds her up, and so she turns into like, you know, the giant fireball quicker as she lands here, but like completely displaced. And so I'm gonna give an invisible minus to this, but I'm gonna have her roll for something real quick.
Oh, no.
Oh boy. So let me post this one, I guess.
No, she's far away. She can take a rest. She doesn't need to do anything.
Oh, okay. She doesn't need to.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna post this ability that she just. So let me go ahead, and this will, because of the nature of it, because of what just happened, she vaguely knows where she is, and so she's going to attempt to hit you all with this, as landing from the bounce pad, she, instead of floating in midair, clunks to the ground like a rock, and then starts revving up.
Oh.
Let me mark the line.
No, it's to the left. I'm gonna go all the way to the left.
Oh, you know. So, like, it was, like, something like... If she had to gauge it, this is probably enough distance.
Hey, hey, Nemi, do you think you could knock them back, like, 3 spaces to the right?
I could, yeah. It's fine. They haven't rolled it yet. They might.
No, that was the 17. The 17 was that.
Oh, okay. In which case, yeah. First things first. I'm going to trigger the napalmistry I put on them.
Okay.
And I stored 8 knockback. So, theoretically that's like before knockback. Theoretically that's like okay, and if I need to do more, I can do more.
Okay.
And it's yay!
Yeah. So, tell me exactly where you're knocking her to.
That's an unnatural 22.
So basically Nimi sees them reeling back, and really just with a thoughtful gesture, she just causes it to erupt in her own epithet-colored flame. And theoretically, as it starts to get going and has momentum, she just sort of, like, diverts it into the tree or something.
Okay. So you're trying to, like, knock her, like, to the left, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. You rolled pretty good. I know you said it, but how many spaces mechanically were you able to send her?
4 at base, though if you wanted me to do more, I very well could.
Well, you did well, no, it wasn't an unnatural crit. It was just you got boosted because of
unnatural.
It became a 22 because they have their own +2 aura and they are assisting me.
Oh,
yeah.
Right.
In which case, I will say that is high enough, and I did give her the invisible roll minus because she wasn't 100. She was pretty sure where you guys were, but being thrown like that is a little disorienting. So, she is going to get moved, let's say, to here, which will move the line here instead, as she is revving up, and right as she, like, goes to start bursting forward to run through this entire line, you, Nemi, manage to quickly, snapping a finger, cause this burst, this pressurized air burst, to expel off of her and, like, unnaturally knock her diagonally to the side as she starts rolling, and she just fucking barrels through this zone, right? In the process, this fucking fire is fucking gone, or this wood pile is gone, right? And these these little...
That was totally us, and she doesn't have to believe that we are still alive.
Yeah. This zone is covered in fire, right? And also, I know I just deleted that, but actually, give me a second. I'm just gonna make this invisible just in case.
Covered in fire, you say? Interesting.
Very interesting.
So yeah, this is a path of fire, yeah, that I'm sure none of you can use. But importantly, because she did tear through these wood constructs, and I don't know. Oh, okay, there we go. It wasn't letting me. There's weird layer shit going on here, but these wood planks, they're gone, right? I'm gonna post this talent that she has of Omnivore. Not only can she consume any edible substance without repercussion, but doing so always heals her and may grant her additional buffs. Importantly, for Vixen, fire is edible, and whenever something is completely burned away or erased by her flames, she is counted as eating it, so she's gonna heal a little bit.
Oh, good.
We are all some fire-eating motherfuckers.
Yeah!
Like,
no, you're some fire-eating motherfucker.
I'm lucky I got
70?
radiant.
75% of us eat fire. I think that's majority.
Yeah, like, I'm lucky I
That's a
got
fair
radiation
assessment.
absorption, or otherwise I'd be so much worse off.
Yeah, okay. So she would be, like, here, which means... Oh, yeah, she just barely doesn't, get here, into this tunnel, which is rather unfortunate for her. But... Yeah, there's that, and so she heals a little bit. The wisps, they're gonna move. So this one is gonna try and burn away at Nemi's bounce pad.
No!
So I'll give it a roll.
My bounce pad!
It bounced!
Do they have like a listed durability or anything, or like what's up on that front?
No, I would in fact say they're pretty flammable.
Okay.
They made it
In
like
which case,
petroleum jelly or some shit, right?
oh fuck.
Yeah, basically.
That bounce pad is gone then, which that is Vixen's flame, so she'll heal a little bit, a tiny bit. This wisp, because they have 6 movement speed, can get right next to Belle, but can't actually touch her. And these patches spawn more wisps that will begin moving.
We need to get rid of those patches. I can't, because I know what my next turn is.
So we're gonna go... We'll move like here.
Looks at suspiciously fire-shaped bell. Surely you're not gonna eat the fire.
No, I'm actually gonna be hashtag blessed.
Oh, okay.
Bless. Alright. I think that's her turn. So... Yeah, Belle.
Yep. Alright, no fire, because Eiley got rid of that. Thank God. And as I said, I'm
correct.
hashtag blessed.
Thank God indeed.
I'm gonna spend my main action, 5 stamina, and 3 rainbow power, plus any else that you decide you want to make me spend, to just hashtag bless heal myself for as much as possible.
Okay.
Oh, yourself.
I mean, I could try to heal others afterwards, but I'm at
that's
1
fine.
stamina.
That's fine, Penny. Don't worry about it.
I'm also, before I do so, going to, you know what, actually, hold on. Do I do it as a main action? No, I shouldn't do it as a main action. I should, move over here so I have a +2. I'm actually gonna Hyper Caramel Blast myself, for the same cost, +1.
Okay.
Because Hyper Caramel Blast has inherent healing attached to it, so I want
Okay.
to try and boost that, effectively.
Yeah.
And so it'll actually have a, an extra +2 on top of it. And thank God it does.
Alright. So you tell me, Belle, how much rainbow power do you want to put into this?
I'll put in all of it and get rid of one of my powers at random if I have to. This costs
I'm letting you
me
put in as much as you want.
Yep, this cost me 6. Yeah, I'm gonna put in, cause I have 9, but I regen 2 at the start of my turn. I'm gonna put in all 11.
Okay. In which case, so you go to the -5, but you are blessed upon this holy holiday. So I
I
believe
get 3 healing as standard.
3 healing is standard, and then on top of that, let's see, what number do I want to bring you to?
Wait, guys. You're blessed. And it's Christmas. Christmas. Jesus Christ!
Christ Moss, yeah.
Right? Wow.
How's about this? I'll say you heal the initial 3, and then another 12, so 15 overall.
I'll take it. I rolled, that was 5 less than I needed to. There we go. I'll go up to 10. And then, due to my passive, my second power, that's my radiation absorption, is gone.
Well,
So I'll reroll that. 216 is the one I get. I also gain 5 rainbow power for shuffling like this.
And you know what, Belle? I'll heal another 2, I'll say, actually.
I'll
But,
take it. 216,
yeah.
216. I don't know how useful that's gonna be. We'll see. We'll see if I can do something with mind transfer.
Would you still burn me if I transferred my mind into a worm?
Yeah. Alright. I'm gonna spend 1 stamina and re-roll electrical transport. That's once again the 3rd one.
Yeah.
That's my second of my two. That's my second of my twice per combat. EMP creation, even more useless.
Now. If you wanted to destroy all of our cell phones,
That's true.
That's true. That's true.
Alright. I still have my main action, because that was hyper.
Yeah, that was an anytime, yeah.
Anytime. But that does
Yeah,
obviously cut my anytime out for the round. So I, to a much lesser extent, I'm going to once again use Blessed, this time as a main action. I'm going to spend 2 stamina and 2 power to just give Eiley as much healing as I can. Hashtag Blessed.
Okay.
Hashtag blessed.
This actually rolls with advantage because it's direct assistance. So it's a
Okay,
19.
pretty good. And this is just raw power.
I'm just
that
using
you're
it as a raw main action, yep.
Yep, and how much are you spending, you
I
said?
spent 2 stamina and 2 power.
2 stam, 2 power. So on one hand, it's less power, but it is a significantly better roll.
Yeah.
And it is the main action. So I think... heal...
Hashtag blessed.
You know what? Hashtag blessed. Eiley, you heal for 12 of God's own stamina.
Jesus, alright.
You know what? Actually, 10, so take 2 off of it.
Alright.
Yeah.
I get the feeling that's not going to be as effective too much more. So we'll, we'll see.
I'll live.
Oh boy. Yeah, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Nemi.
okay, gamers. I've got a little bit of an idea. There's a little bit of a plan. Though before I do anything, before I effing forget again, I'm gonna smack that. I'm gonna put a hand on Bell again to re-up my napalmistry.
Okay.
I will roll for that. That's an 18.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it.
Putting a 2 cost on you. And then let's hope this does a little bit of a working. I am going to
Until the end of this turn, actually, you will have a +2 to all your rolls.
wonderful. I'm going to use this little ability right here to zoom about bigly and awesomely. Oops, it's the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Because I will be able to get. I'll be able to get all the way up to them if I want, but I don't really want to go into them because they're fire. I'm going to like swerve around, kind of over the fire, just hovering above it, and Nimi's going to like spin through the air as she suck it all up.
Hey. All right.
My 2 costs. And I will roll to suck it all up.
Suck it all up.
No!
Yeah,
That's a
unfortunately, sucking it all up ain't gonna work. You can move though.
Wait 1 second.
I mean, it is a 6.
I'm gonna do a little bit of a this.
Okay.
And I'm gonna spend 5 points to make that a 11.
All right. In which case, you're roughly moving like this, I assume.
Yeah, kind
or...
of over it, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. In which case, I will say that. Let me go ahead and like decrease this to like roughly here, but then leave the patch around her as well.
Yeah.
That makes sense to me.
Bend.
And you feel free to move wherever precisely you would end up.
Oh shit. She'd end up in the air, sort of hovering at the end.
Yeah.
And as part of doing this, I would reach my max helmet stacks. No, not 511.
Uh-oh.
Which would triple my healing benefits. So I would heal 3d4 from this potent source of fire, I presume. In
Yeah,
addition
sure.
to whatever you would give me at base.
Yeah, I'll say at base with this fire, with this fire, it's less that this is particularly potent and more that it's big and a lot of it. So I'll heal. At base, it's gonna be 1, and then you get your D4s. Alright, you know what? At base, it would be 2. I think that makes more sense. So base 2, and then you get your D4s.
Base 2 plus 3, D4. Healing a bit because Soleil is a god.
Yeah. Listen, there's a reason why I wasn't afraid to inflict you with Mondo burn stacks. I knew all of you guys had ways of fucking sucking it back up.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And as Nimi sort of hovers here at the end, probably only like 10, 12 feet off the ground, she is going to again pivot and kick so gosh dang hard she send like a cutting wave of force down at it, since it is in no punchy mode.
Yeah.
And let me just check my things to make sure I'm not the utter fool. Because I wouldn't want to be the utter fool. Oh, that would actually give me this. Yeah. This and a little bit of deep highest 1. And I think at this point it would also have... Do I still have the +2 bonus, or is that gone?
I think that's gone because that was while you were within Belle's aura, I think. Because she blasted herself, and so that's why you had it, but I don't think you do anymore.
In case this would also have only my bonus, because at this point I have a bonus. I'm doing the big damage!
Grah! Yeah, and this is just pressure wave, yeah.
Yes, which would be, if you base it off of my basic attack, it would be doing 18.
Okay, let me double check something. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to do that while I'm here. Is it worth trying to use that? Yeah, I think it's gonna try. It's gonna try and use Corona Vortex to, drag you in closer and try and fucking get you before you can land this hit. So we're gonna roll that shit. Ooh, pretty good. You rolled higher, though, so I think your attack is gonna get through, at the very least, to an extent. So yeah, you know what? I'll say that, right? You feel as you're going for, like, this, you know, pressurized air kick, right? You feel like the air around you as you're flipping in the air there's this suction as you're getting dragged towards her, which in a way does help with the kick and landing it for a big fucking meaty hit, right? Maybe not as much as you might expect, again, because the flame eats away at even some of this air pressure, right? So instead of 18, let's say it deals like... it's still gonna be a fucking lot, that's for sure. But like, let's say something like that. However, simultaneously, you are going to get dragged to make contact, and also, Belle and Eiley are going to get dragged closer. So I will say, similarly, Belle and Eiley, you feel like in the way that Cinnamon was describing at like the roundup, right? You feel like this heat in front of you as you're not moving your legs. You're not moving at all, but like you feel this suction and you are being forced closer anyway. So Nemi, you are make contact, so this will be 6 burn stacks and then it procs. So
am I making contact, Soleil?
Are you?
Because I don't think I am. As she gets dragged closer, there's just a cocky glint in her eye as she just like almost playfully, as she feels herself getting sucked in, just like keeps bursting herself to get out of it. As this lets her, when one of her things like dodged or blocked or fucked with, she can make it uninterruptible for her, so it'd still work on the others. And with the upgrade, she can move 3 spaces.
Yeah, sure. I'll say then that, how's about this, right? You're still gonna get hit by, let's say, you're gonna get 3 burn stacks. So we're gonna half the burn stacks, right? And they'll trigger, but it is halved, and your fire DR is certainly gonna help. So roll the 3d2 and let's see what those numbers say.
Roll 3d2.
Yeah, you're gonna take 1 damage from the burn as it then goes down to 2 burn, but otherwise you're fine. The others do get dragged closer though.
Okay.
They've been dragged closer.
Yes, I have dragged them.
Because Vixen is effectively blind in this little mode,
Yes.
right? I'm gonna try to do a little bit of a cool and a little bit of a smart thing. Of before I do anything, let me just make sure I'm packing something. It's not this one, it's this one. Yeah, as basically, Nimi is going to use... I'll use it and see if I fucking do it, actually. So as effective, like, a feint or a blinding roll, because I assume Eiley and Belle are kind of so out of purview that it's going to be mostly focused on Nimi, I'm going to, like, use Ignition... Ever-burning ignition as she shoots a blast from her mouth sort of in this direction. I'm not even aiming at it. To create an explosion that draws its attention as it pushes me back so it doesn't...
Got it. Alright, that's fun. Yeah. And that you do as you just quickly aim your shot, fire it, and let the momentum just push you back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that is my turn, G.
Alright. Hey, Eiley.
I gotta tell you that every single time I've had an idea, something happens in the turn before Eiley's and it makes me need to rethink everything. Now that I am far away, I regret to inform you that if I start moving towards those Vixen wisps, I'm not gonna be able to do anything before they overwhelm me. Right, while I'm on the topic of burn, I'm going to take 1 damage and get rid of my current stack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Eiley mutters under her breath. I find myself bordering on offended that I say I'm the fast one and she's moving multiple times faster than me. Not that I can do much about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, the goal is knocking girl out of here. You know what I think I'll do?
What? What is it?
I am going to hold my action until Eiley is attacked. If that's permissible.
Okay. What do you know, tell me, what are you, like, holding, specifically? Like, what action are you holding for it?
Basic attack, functionally.
Okay.
She takes
Basic
out her
attack.
sword, gets into a guarding
Yeah.
stance.
Alrighty, in which case, we hit Vixen's turn, and as Nemi was hoping for, presumably, first thing she does on this turn is that she pays the 6 upkeep to stay in Soul, and then we'll be moving... Let's say 1.5, 2.5, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, 5, and sees there's nothing over this way. Or I guess not sees it, but you know, doesn't feel anything. And so I'm going to give her 1 more space of movement as she's going to try and go through this tunnel. But this is the end of her movement action. I will post this segment from Burrow Drill that describes the tunnels, right? Of fucking... The tunnels created from Burrow Drill remain on the battlefield. Vixen and her attacks can travel through these tunnels without taking spaces in range or movement, and both additionally gain a burst of speed while within them. So we're gonna see if she can manage to make her, how far she gets through the tunnel here. Okay, that is enough for her to get in, hit this torch, and fully consume it to heal. You know, check off
Good work on that one, Bell.
No.
So we're gonna heal a tiny bit. However, 14, that's middling. Let's see, because she wouldn't know which direction to start moving out of this. So let's roll 1d8 and see which direction she starts moving. That's directly up. So one, we'll say that she gets here.
Girl's hitting the tree.
Before seeing once again, or I guess not again seeing, not sensing any of, you know, any screaming bodies that are being incinerated. I suppose it's time for her. She figures it's time to go back. So this is the once per turn free swap. Let me get the 1.5. Neum. And we'll say that she was here. Okay. With that being the case, let me remind myself, did I... Yeah, within half. Okay. Because it's within half, it's a little funky. Though, I think then what we're gonna do is, she is, first off, going to use an ability you haven't seen yet, Complete Incineration.
Oh, okay.
And, we're gonna pay an additional 2 stamina to use it as an anytime. To, move myself a little closer to thing. Because this is her, this is the, elemental bending fire, but it's her fire, so she can, like, you know, burn things like space.
Yeah.
It's a 5, though. I'm willing to give that, even on a 5, enough to just move her here, which will just be enough to get her in range for what she wanted to do, and absolutely nothing else, as, Nemi, you see, like, this wall of flame manifest in front of Vixen as, like, not very far, but, like, she just kind of, like, shifts forward without moving anything. But then, in a move that you'd be familiar with, is going to try and pounce you for Burrow Drill. So let's give it a roll. Completely very minor success. So she'll be jumping to land here, unless something is done.
Do you want help?
Oh yeah.
Or are you just...
No, I'm good.
Alright.
Sorry, I'm eating the big food. Well, I have something that I think would be more efficient, but I just really like the visual of this. As it jumps into the air and arcs towards her, Nimi is going to outstretch a hand and summon a giant black skeletal claw that is going to, like, catch it as it jumps and then slam it back down.
Ooh, let's see it. Let's see it.
Let me see. I don't think I do not get advantage from this. That is a 2.
Yeah.
Which
She's
I don't
unfortunately
like
moving a little quick.
and is bad.
Yeah, and is bad.
Which I'm not really using it for anything else, so I'm gonna give myself another +5. It's even, you know?
Yeah, it's even. Okay, I guess I'll ask you the question. Do you want to escalate, buddy?
Yeah!
Yeah, let's do it! Ooh. Uh-oh. Well,
Actually
Nemi,
the best.
you're actually the god gamer of all time. As
yeah.
Vixen starts leaping down and the cone of flame starts to manifest around her, but right at that moment before she hits maximum velocity, and she would burst down to pierce into you, at that last second, this skeletal arm that you manifest clasps onto her and slams her onto the ground, just completely halting her in place. And I'll say, even dealing a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
As she gets forced down to the ground. So if that's the case, let me look at something here. What? Yeah, I think this is probably more so what she'd be doing, because how far away is Eiley? Eiley is... she's... technically, she is within range, I think, because that'd be 1, 2.5, 3.55... Okay, no, actually, Eiley isn't in range of this. So, because she isn't in range of that, I'm going to use the other bonus action, which is Flicker Wisps again, and then we'll deal with the Flicker Wisps that are moving up top.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Yep. So we're gonna target one towards Nemi, one towards Eiley, and one towards just space in the middle here. So
Alright.
roll that. Flicker Wisps. Roll. Hey, there we go.
Ah, you son of a bitch.
So let's go one at a time. So to you, Nemi. This will be dealing 3 fire damage, so I'm going to say 1 fire damage because of your DR, and inflicting 1 burn. Anything else on your end, or is that it for Nemi? Is that good on Nemisville?
Yeah, I'm eating green bean. I cook it.
Okay, gotcha. Then this is a 3... Oh, I guess actually I say that it's still going to be the same damage to Nemi because of your fire DR. It would actually be 2 burn, though, because this did crit. I keep forgetting that Hound Stance has the crit range. So this is 6 fire damage to Eiley and 2 burn.
Would you allow me to try to hit that to make
Yeah.
it a little bit,
Yeah, I would.
a little bit less terrible? Just
I
cut
certainly
down
would let you.
fireball. Just
Yeah.
roll 20. Make me. No, I roll 7. All right.
It's not great. I'll give you something, so I'll ask you the same thing I did Bell. Would you prefer to reduce the damage or the burn?
The burn, please.
Okay, so you're only going to take 1 burn instead of 2.
Yippee. 6 damage.
Still 6 damage, though, yeah.
Alrighty.
And then this will be going... I think I marked this space when I was doing it, so let me create another wisp. Or I guess... Well, yeah, no, I'd be creating it, just copy. And these guys have 6 movement speed. I think... Honestly, I'm going to flip a coin here to see if it targets Eiley or Bell. That's a good old Eiley. As this is going to go into you, and let me remind myself, I think it's 3 burn that they do. Yes, 3 burn.
These non-physical pieces of shit are really hampering my groove.
Yeah. And then last but not least, let's deal with the other wisps. So this one is just gonna start moving.
Still
this
alive?
way.
That doesn't like take its life?
It just moves. No, it's just moving around.
Oh.
You gotta get rid of them.
Jesus!
You gotta get
alright.
rid of them. This wisp over here is going to start burning away at the ice pillar. As will this one, I believe. This guy's gonna, like, move down to this bounce pad and burn it away. And that, you know, once again will heal Vixen by a little bitty. And there are more guys that are spawned in the upwards patches. They're not gonna be able to do much, but they are here and they're moving.
Vixen wisps says there are more wisps.
Oh yeah. I think it's like... Yeah, I could do this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yep. That's all the wisps. I use my main, my bonus, my movement. I had an extra anytime. I've done everything I possibly can this turn, I think. Well, I guess not technically, but you know what I mean. It's Bell.
Yeah. Yeah, not a fan. Well, we gain 2 rainbow power.
Yeah.
Sorry, I also have food in mouth. Because I got very hungry.
I'm the only one without food.
I ate before the
I don't
session
have
and everything.
We're all
Not
eating,
enough.
you know? Eating fire, eating steak.
Now, unfortunately, They are 9 spaces away.
Yeah, she moved. There's a lot of movement involved here. It's a rather big destroyed village.
Yeah.
Would you like that space to be lessened?
Again, it's kind of like, it's kind of like just helpful for me to be able to potentially get away after I attack, but I'm not like that. I feel like saving it for a dodge is better.
Well, I mean, I have my anytime still, and its turn is after mine.
That's fair, but no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I appreciate it, but no, I'm fine. I think I'm fine. So. Yeah, okay. So, would I be able to... He moved there. He put it there. Of course he did.
Yeah.
Although, to be fair...
I put it in the central hub, yeah.
Yeah, although, to be fair, I don't take damage from it, because it's environmental.
That's true. You don't.
But it's just... 3 spaces. 1, 2... Oh my god, his space... Her spacing is incredible.
Yeah. An immaculate hunter of the North Pole.
It's like 1 space out of everything. So you know what? We're gonna use it anytime. Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. Oops. Yeah. Okay. No, I'm doubting myself. Sorry, my brain is not good. No, I think it's Jesus Christ.
Not good, very bad brain.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna move up there.
Yeah.
We're not gonna care about the fire because again, it's environmental. We're just
Yeah, you're superhero immune to it. Yeah.
Can I use like a bonus action to just like stomp it out?
Do you have something that normally like uses a bonus action?
I have no bonus actions.
Give me a roll. It'll be a kind of toughy one, but I won't say no.
I mean, if you want, because when I redid the kit, I can spend a bippy of stamina and a power to apply ice to my movement.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that'll certainly make it easier.
So I'll spend 1 stamina and 1 power to apply ice to my movement. This doesn't require a roll. Oops, I set myself
Okay.
power instead of that. I mean, you could make me roll if you wanted, just to see what's going on.
Yeah.
But
I'd rather you roll for the stompy.
Yep. And it's ice-based, so it's a little better.
Yeah, bye-bye. That patch is gone.
Alright, fantastic. That'll just... No wisps. And then for main action... I don't think that's how that works. But it would be really funny. What if I entered her mind?
What if?
What if you
What goes through the mind of a creature such as this?
I don't know. Where's my door? Can I put the door on her brain?
What goes a mind comes a mind.
Whatever. I'm gonna roll like burst drive. Hashtag blessed. I'm gonna spend 1 and 1 again as extra. Just increase my physical capability. Just to deal more damage and have an easier time like actually knocking them prone, because I know it's really hard or near impossible to do that.
Yeah, it's near impossible unless you get like the super duper, yeah.
Yep. There's no buffs to this at all. It's with the exception of me spending 1 power and 1 stamina to be hashtag blessed for a little bit of extra strength.
Yeah.
So
I think she'll try and foxtrot this, but
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, well, you want to escalate, my friend?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yippee!
Yippee! Fuck!
Alright. And so, you go for the rolling burst drive, but this time Vixen is ready. Having seen you do this before while she was standing on the rock, she, this time, deftly dashes behind you, and in a maneuver perhaps mimicking in some ways Eiley, right? Then goes and follows up with the at least 6 higher effect. I'll say that's the effect of the thing, is that's just going to trigger, right? Of countering with a basic attack as she leaps around behind you and then jumps in for a fucking bite.
Alright.
So whatcha? Yeah, I'll say it'll be 4 damage and the 1d2 bleed. So let's see it.
3 damage bleed. Ugh. I don't like that. So
2 bleed. And I will post this version of bleed because for both bleed and burn, I've been using the proposed standardized versions that I think Iris and Roche came up with a while ago, but I'm using these versions. So
yep. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna use my anytime to whip away.
okay.
I'm gonna whip onto one of the branches. My range is 10, so I just want to like whip up there.
All right.
Oh my god, Bell. I think I'm fucked.
No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What's up?
Would you like some aid?
Yeah.
I'm going to trigger my napalmistry on Lebel.
Let's see it.
Lebel.
Yeah.
Oh.
And in fact, Bell.
That's a Vixen Wisp, actually. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
That was actually Vixen's 20. Sorry, you died.
Sorry, Bell, you're dead, actually. Yeah.
So, Vixen goes to counter your dash in with her own dashes behind you bite, right? But you, similarly quick on your feet, aim up towards this branch. And normally, just barely, you wouldn't reach it in time. Vixen herself is incredibly fast. And in this case, she outfoxed you. Haha. However, with Nemi's own quick thinking, she is able to push you a space away from the initial bite, which allows you to still then grab on to the tree, swing around, and fling yourself back to instead counter the counter on her.
Good.
So the damage of Hyper Lollipop Twist is normally 2 instances of 5.
No. That's when I'm using it as an attack. I'm using.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying that I'm basing it off of that for the counter attack you're getting.
Then yes, but I would say probably just 1.
Yeah, just 1 instance of 5.
It's
yeah,
fine because
exactly.
it's not.
Yeah.
I'm not. Usually she makes 2 whips, you know.
Yes,
So like
yeah.
one to grab and 1 to attack in this case.
Yeah. So instead, you're just fucking flinging yourself off a branch and going for a 5 damage kick right into her skull.
Yeah, fuck yeah. And you know what? You know what's fucking cool? I'm gonna post this. And I believe... Yeah, let's work together. If someone gets a nat 20 while helping Bell, I gain a proficiency for the talent, but they gain a max stamina.
Yay! Nemi gets a max stamina.
Which I imagine would also translate to current stamina.
Presumably. I would say so in this case, if nothing else.
Yep.
Okay, that's it. Bell's getting a fat smooch after this.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. Shotel's gonna kill you.
But yeah. Anything else on your turn, Bell?
Nope.
I guess I should move like here to be more accurate to the spaces, but yeah.
Did I? No, I didn't. I'm gonna use my other anytime. I'm gonna use Hyper Caramel Blast on myself again.
Yeah.
To use to gain healing.
Okay.
Once again, hashtag blessed, right? This time I'm only spending 1 extra stamina, but I'll spend all 3 power. And this time I want my base healing, obviously, but also fast healing.
Okay.
So let me just. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah. You try and blast yourself with this, but after the whiplash you just experienced, your balance isn't quite right, and you can't manifest the exact energies correctly.
Ooh, that's pretty rough. And I set myself down to 0. I don't know why I rolled 2d4, but I rolled the same one every time. So I'm now rolling Blessed. Blessed has failed me, so now it's going away.
Goodbye, blessed. You were great while you lasted.
They really were. They really were. Let's give it a round of applause. Now I have self-sustenance. Which, I believe just means I'm good at not being hungry and maybe have some sort of level of, like, regeneration.
Yeah, something like that. That makes sense.
But, you know, not until I actually physically use it. So, and
Yeah.
I gain 5 power.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
All right. So we're gonna hit Nemi's turn. So first off, burn is gonna trigger, and as it does, so make sure to roll the it'd be 4d2 because you have the burn. Yeah.
Because I did not use my base standard anytime, I'm going
Okay.
to use that to eat the burn
Okay, let's see it.
before my turn.
Okay.
Well.
I'm gonna give that to you, and you can eat the burn. However, I'll
I'm
say
assuming it's not substantial enough to give me big heal.
yeah, no. Yeah. I'll say you can eat the burn before it goes off, but that's it.
Yeah. All part of my master plan.
All right. So now it's your turn.
Now it's my turn. And you know
Your
what?
turn now.
How's Vixen looking?
Overall, she's still got some fight left in her, but you've done a hearty chunk. She's not looking super fantastic.
1 second.
And if anything, I could say that you could see, like, because as I mentioned earlier, her fur is, like, very slick and oily and weird, right? It's like, there are, like, congealed bits of what you guys can assume to be something of Christmas, as in the substance variety, right? Sort of dripping off of her and pooling on in puddles on the ground around her.
Ruh-roh.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Sorry, I got an upgrade and I'm asking a question.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Okay. I've asked the question. I can now continue on. I can now blow up because I accidentally posted something the wrong way and I'm gonna detonate and you should kill me. I'll do this between turns. Considering that they are looking pretty rough, I'm not gonna worry about accidentally murdering them unless I somehow crit. Because I really want to try to poke them with the Christmas thing when you're in the soul form. Actually, do we all have one?
Yeah, we do. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Do we all get a shot? In which case, I want to save mine for that, but like, I don't know, Flutter's eyelashes, if you guys wanted to do it in this form, I don't know. Nimi is going to brandish her little pickaxe. This one? Yeah. This one. Actually, doofus. Doofus schmerz.
Doofus schmerz.
Oh. Doofus schmerz. This has advantage. As she do a little twirl of her pickaxe, as she is going to send concussive wave that is going to knock Vixen into her.
Okay. Yes, I believe this will be dealing 4 damage. And sending and dragging Vixen in.
It would be doing this.
Yes.
I think.
As you yank her in.
It would even be doing 6 damage.
Oh,
'Cause
6
I have my arms passive.
Okay.
But because they get knocked into me, Nimi is going to dodge to the side and do a quick jab.
Okay, let's see.
This also has advantage. This would also have a +3. I forgot to add that.
Yep. So how much?
And that would be 4 damage.
Okay. 4 Damaggio.
4 Damaggio. Because I'm being a bit conservative on my fuel expenditures because I'm low on stamina. And after that, the wisp is there. And also the horde is approaching. Do you actually know Bella's like cosmically annihilated?
Yeah.
Do you guys think if I go to deal with the massive horde, you can deal with the Vixen?
Solid maybe on that front.
I am out of any
Solid
times for the
maybe.
round. And
Okay,
stamina.
maybe I don't do that then. I will stick around because I don't think the wisps are gonna reach us next round. It's just I was going
They're
to look at
getting
them.
they're getting ever
Look at the
closer
healing.
though. Let's not get it twisted here.
If I am
are
able
getting
to survive and they get close, I have like pretty decent AoE options.
Gotcha.
It's just like, oof, my stamina. What happened to it?
Yeah, I unfortunately do not have any means of healing you, so I apologize. I'll cauterize your wound. No.
Yeah.
In which case, as part of that, Nimi is going to spend yonder moved action, and I am going to use this in the actual intended manner. Do
Oh,
this.
the intended.
That was almost a nat 20, I'm gonna cry. As she is going to, in a huge burst of speed, she's going to move here. And because I
Okay.
explicitly moved through them and I'm not hovering above them like I was doing before,
Yeah.
actually I would technically go into Belle's space for this because I want to apply napalmistry to her. They are fuel soaked, and I will post what fuel soaked does.
Okay.
It means they are soaked in fuel.
Okay.
It means they take 1.5 as much damage from the next source of fire explosion damage and gain a irresistible LC burn.
Okay.
And then I believe it goes away.
All right.
Belle would also be fuel soaked, but I am immediately going to expend that on her by using napalmistry.
Okay.
I'm not killing you. I'm going to be spending 3 on this. And I'm going to... Where do you want to be moved, Benny? Probably away from the wisps, or...
Yeah, probably away from the wisps. It's like leftwards, I guess.
Well, I'm going to be moving you 3 spaces, so you can move wherever you gosh dang wish.
Yeah.
And similarly, I also went through Vixen, and I'm going to move them into me, so I can basic attack them again.
Oh, okay.
For... It should be... 5 damage, or no, 6 damage.
All right.
And it's a 6, so probably not.
Yeah, not a whole ton. You will like hit, but it's not doing a lot.
Yeah. That would be doing... I guess it technically would be triggering, the fuel soak would be triggering on this, which I don't really super care, I was doing it for the movement.
Okay.
So I guess it'd be doing like 1 or 2 more fire damage.
Yeah, sure.
Which it
okay,
resists,
it'll
so-
deal a little bit more then, yeah. But like, yeah. And then fuel soaked gone.
Yeah. And then... This one... Just double, triple, making sure, because I got a lot of different things pumping out. Get 3 more of this. Do that. Yes. And then I've used my move and main. She's going to pull herself back to this fire here and suck it up.
Okay. Which fire
Do a little bit
specifically?
of healing in. The fire to the north of me.
Okay. Yeah. This this portion. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Not a super good roll, but
Yeah. I'll give you at least a little bit though. So let's reduce it by like this much, and I'll say that you can heal for let's say 1 at base plus the 1d4. I think it would be, or I guess 2d4. I don't recall. It's
be 3d4, but it could
okay,
probably
yeah.
be lower.
Yeah. So let's say 1 plus 2d4. I think that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 9 overall. Yeah, that's fucking great. Yeah.
Amazing. Oh, and that is me. Little bits of damage. We're getting there.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's start off.
Yeah. Start with your burn.
Let's take 42 damage.
It's 6. 1 burn goes away. However, I will now post something. Because
cool.
legitimately, I don't know if I've just stone cold forgotten to do this, right? That I had this, or if it hasn't been relevant. Well, I mean, I did forget about it, but I forget. I don't know how relevant it's been. It's happening now, though, right? In Hound Stance.
Oh.
Once per round per target, when bleed or burn triggers on an enemy, she can dash up to them and perform a basic attack.
That's super epic.
Oh, yeah, we have been forgetting about that. But it's okay, Soleil. We can just use all the stored up attacks right now.
Yeah, right now.
On Eiley and kill her.
As on Eiley, kill her
joking.
immediately. Goodbye, Scarlet. Never redraw her. So
Never
I'm
redraw.
gonna
Brutal.
I'm gonna bite you if I roll a high number on this dice, like how tabletops work. And I didn't, so you know what?
And
She
you
tries
didn't.
to bite you.
Frankly.
Right? But you're quick on your feet, similar to her and Belle and Nemi, and you managed to step out of the way of this this bite that she was gonna go for.
So, alright. Now we get to some fun things. Because Vixen is finally in range.
Yeah.
So, we're gonna do 2 things. Number 1, if you'll recall, with Blood Carapace, Eiley's movements are instant if done in one direction, and if she passes through someone, she deals 2 damage. If I hypothetically cut down that Vixen Wisp, would that apply burn to me?
It depends on if you're physically touching it. If you're like slashing it through like with a sword, then you're fine. But if like
I would say it's more a slash, personally.
if it's more a slash, then you're good, because like if you were like if you're like arm blitzing through it, then like you would, it's like it's physical contact is the key factor. So
in that case, there's like a singular frame where she's behind the wisp and then she's back.
Yeah.
And now we're going to start using sinew to make sinew. Once per combat, Blood Carapace Claw.
Nope. And because I have Vixen.
That's an 8. That's an okay.
10 Dimaggio, huh?
Yeah. When either 2
Okay.
rounds have passed, or she gains and has 15 sinew, but
Yeah. Oh. Are you here? You had an internet at the end of that.
Oh no! It was me complaining about my lack of sinew currently. Don't worry.
Okay. Yeah, she'll definitely take a hit. It's not gonna deal the full 10, but it's gonna deal.
Give me a number because I need the sinew, please.
Let's say 8.
All right, that is enough for me to follow up. In Blood Carapace regular, Eiley may spend 5 sinew to gain another action once per round. It has plot, so it doesn't generate sinew. However, I think that it's time. Oh boy, this is gonna be pretty low, but I think that we're in need of it. Essence Ren. First time I'm using this, so you probably want an explanation.
I'd like it.
Dash 5 spaces twice, 4 damage each. For each hit on a thing, Eiley rips a thing out, and it is a numeric value that she adds to herself.
Okay.
It must be associated with, like, if I take their movement, then I need to add to my movement. If I take from their range or damage, I need to do that. Blah, 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 right?
Mm-hmm.
This is relevant because I think that I want... One moment.
Okay.
A single raw numeric on their sheet by 1. I think that I might literally want to nerf their maximum stamina by 2. Give me just to nickel and dime a little bit more out of the system.
Yeah.
That's with another one of these and one of these, with red lines going where she moves.
Okay, so you are doing that, and that's the action there, is taking the 2 from her?
Yes, it deals damage as well, but that's the action.
Okay, and it's 4 damage, so it's
4
overall,
damage
like,
twice.
effectively 6.
Yes.
If you want. Yeah, I'll take that for now. We'll see.
And would you allow me to steal the maximum health peak?
If that's how it would, if
HP?
Eiley would normally be able to do it, then I will allow you to do it.
That's I think that's a raw numeric. I guess, is it on your sheet?
I mean, technically.
What wonderful pedantry we get up to
Yeah.
here. Let me take a hit of my fucking blunt. I think it counts. This being said, you can now wipe her off the face of the planet with the 8 HP that she has remaining.
Okay. And is that all you're doing?
Indeed it is.
Okay. So, hits Vixen's turn. How far away is everybody? Let's see. How... Because I do have Dexterous on all my shit, because I'm in silly little hound stance. So, you know what? I think I'll do it like this. We're gonna move... let's say here. So that would be 2.5 spaces, which puts everyone in range of the thing I'm about to do. And she's going to use, as a bonus action, Boiling Blood. It would be hitting all 3 of you. So let me post this. And if you could specifically open the Hound Stance version, right? Because normally, this converts all stacks of bleed into burn, right? There are no stacks of bleed. So I guess we're all just going by the Hound Stance effect, which is, if a unit within range has no bleed, Boiling Blood instead inflicts 1d4 bleed. So all of you guys are gonna get inflicted, with, let's see. Let's go, clockwise from Nemi, so it'll be, first number is Nemi, second is Eiley, third is Bell.
Okay. Well,
So Nemi gets 3, Eiley gets 2, Bell gets 3.
Uh-oh.
So that's
it's
bleed.
bad. This trash game.
This trash game.
Hey, Soleil.
Yeah.
You are an utter ignoramus.
Oh,
Because
why?
you see, I just got an upgrade that triggers Mind Collapse. Earlier, when I spent my stamina, retroactively, because I didn't describe it because I was still dealing with putting the upgrade on my things,
Yeah.
little shards of coal emanated from Nimi's skin and kind of gathered around her. And because you are within 3 spaces, you get hit with a 1d2 bleed and burn.
Oh, how? It's bleed and burn, huh? Alright, roll me that d2 unless you want me to roll it.
You can roll it, because you're so
Okay.
awesome.
Oh, I'm so awesome!
You are so cool.
Okay. Let's go. Where's the silly little icon? There it is. 2 bleed, and the fire. I'm looking. Where's the fire? Where's the fire?
5th row.
There it
Or
is.
the
Yeah.
4th row, actually.
Okay. Alright. You know what? In this particular instance, that obviously sucks, but, you'll see. Let me roll for, you saw the Soul Stance version of Wild March. Let's go for the Hound Stance version. As she is going to look towards Nemi.
No,
And,
you wouldn't.
she hunches low to the ground before darting forward in a speeding lunge. She picks a target within her movement speed and rams into them. This deals 7 piercing damage and inflicts up to 3 bleed. It was a 9. I'm gonna say it's gonna inflict 1 bleed, right? So first up, 7 damage, 1 bleed to you, unless something is done.
Oh, I'm gonna do something alright.
Oh yeah.
And you know what I'm gonna do? It's
What
something
is
you're not gonna expect. Because It's I'm gonna have the claw because it's I think still within range. Give me like a second. Give me like well, I guess it's not in range. It's 6 spaces away. You know what? I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm just gonna like do the cool movement burst.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say that because that is lower than what she rolled, but it's still. I mean, you guys are roughly equivalent. So instead of 7 damage, you're gonna take, let's say 4, right? You're gonna take. Well, I guess okay. You're gonna take 3, right? And then the bleed also triggers, right? So you take the damage from bleed. So I guess with that, it's also 6 overall, right? But you do move.
And part of that, because I'm using my legs, I'm actually moving by triggering knockback into you, so I'm gonna basic attack you.
Oh, okay.
I'm actually awesome and the coolest to ever do it. And that's actually 2 6s.
Yeah. So it's is it just 5 at base, or is there any modifiers going on?
This would just be 4.
4. Okay.
And then the 6 effectiveness, whatever that is.
Yep. Okay. So there's that. However, bleed triggered while this was resolving, so she can go for it again. So she's gonna pierce into you again, Nemi.
Well, if it matters.
Oh,
1,
yeah.
2, 1, 2. I'd actually end here.
She can still do it because she leaps at anyone within her movement speed, and that would still be within her movement speed.
Gotcha. She's gonna smack me.
Yep, this will be 7, and yet again, I guess with the 8, we'll make it fucking, instead of 7, it's 6. So 6 damage, 1 bleed to you, Nemi.
Yes. Also, let me check a little bit of a something. I don't know. Okay, yeah, it's only the... I was checking to see if that new thing I got triggered multiple times. It only triggers the first time.
Okay.
I am going to, like I was gonna do earlier, I'm gonna summon a new arm.
Alright.
Which this is... It's got a +3. As a new arm is going to erupt from the ground behind me. And you know what? I'll do this cool thing, right? I got 2 of them on both sides. And because of the upgrade I have, and I'm like using it, both of them are gonna jet forward and just fucking punch it. Punch it back.
Punch her!
Punch it!
Okay!
I'll take my bead.
So hard.
Said to be 2 of them even.
Yeah. So this is, with the double punch, it's certainly gonna deal a fucking number to her as it holds her in place and makes it so that she is unable to fucking just get you with this, right? So I think then, does she continue targeting Nemi or does she go for Eiley? Because bleed did trigger, so she can go again. I think she'll go for Eiley this time. So we're gonna roll it.
Okay.
Yupcha. Oh, and she tries to go, but Nemi's skeletal arms continue to hold her in place and prevent her from doing anything else. And I think with that, because I used my movement, I used my bonus, I used my main there with Wild March, I think that'll be it for her. That Nat 1 came at a very bad time for her, but the Wisps! They're gonna finish eating this ice pillar, and that's gonna heal for a lot, because that is a big ol' structure.
But it's water.
It is water, but, like, it's also, like, ice and, like, you know... Wobder.
When she finds out what happens to ice when it melts, hoo boy.
Hoo boy. Yep, and then, let's see, that's 1, 2.5, 3, 4, 5, yep, okay, this.
Also, real quick, I just want to mention,
Yeah.
the effect of Wild March, like, triggering off of bleed is really cool, because the image of, like, oh yeah, as you're trying to fight back, which you're going to be anytime,
Yeah.
like, it keeps it's just really
Yeah, exactly. It's the thing of, well, if you anytime it, then like, you gotta deal with more. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's fun. But of course, it relies on her inflicting bleed on you beforehand, because otherwise, then you can just anytime to it fine. So that's why I went for boiling blood, and there's all the little mechanics. Anyway, she's healing for a bit more because I rolled a 17 to eat that wood, so I'm gonna heal for more.
Cool.
And this is not completely eaten. That wisp is working on it. These guys, that one can get like down here. This one's gonna get to right behind it, I think. Let's see. I guess this will go here. Let's give it a roll to see how well it's doing at eating this broken sled. Pretty good, but that's a big object, so it's gonna take a bit more than that. And I think this one will move down to where the ice pillar was, and then we get more spawning because, haha, this, how funny, how comedic.
How funny and comedic.
Which are then going to move to here and start burning these fences. So I'll just give them general rolls to see how well they're doing. Not great, so those fences are probably going to be around for a bit. But I think that is going to be Vixen's turn. Unless I'm forgetting something, I don't think I am. So, yeah, Belle, there's some burn. Or no, it's bleed. Sorry, you don't have burn. You
I'm
have bleed.
fine. Well, I'm not fine. Either.
Well, unless you
you
do
fine?
anything. Yeah, you have bleed. You're good unless you do anything.
Yeah. Well, I
If
regain.
you if you get into my range, I can take all those Appia out.
Well, see, here's
but,
the thing with that. If I move. Can you
Explode
post
the
bleed
blood,
again?
yes.
Actually, please.
Yeah, I'll post the bleed. Yacha.
Yeah.
This.
The thing is, right? If Belle does anything except try to staunch the bleed, she dies.
Yeah. Is the bleed resistible for free? Or would I have to do something?
I would say you would have to, like, do something more specific, right? But, like, theoretically, depending on what that something is, like, it could be not a full action.
Yeah. Would I... It's gonna... Everything I do costs a lot. Would I be able to spend 1 power and 1 stamina
Yeah.
with, self-sustenance, which I already said is, like, not needing to eat, breathe, sleep, drink, etc., right? But theoretically, that implies... That implies some kind of superior constitution, right?
Yeah.
So would I be able to try and force of will stop the bleeding using the power?
Yeah, healing factor your wounds back.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'd let you try it, at least.
So let me spend 1... You know what? I'll spend 2 power on it instead of just 1. Oh, I set myself to 1. I should be at 5. I'm good at this. So I'm rolling a D100 as well, just because I rolled a fucking 2.
Yeah,
That's my roll.
Yeah, I'll say at the very least, you feel like if you had a better grip on this power, you could make that work. I'll give you that, but it's not working currently with at least that. If you want to do it, you're gonna have to spend more action economy on it.
I will use my move action.
Yeah, sure, that makes sense to me.
I will do the same thing.
Okay,
It has to work this time, or I'm unconscious. So hopefully my healing factor will kick in, and I won't go unconscious, because I've got 1
Let's hope
stamina.
not. Yeah!
There we go.
You got it. And you know what? That's a high enough roll. In fact, clear the bleed, and you can heal 2 back.
Yay! So I'm back where I started at the start of the turn. But,
Yeah.
But with a bleed gone. In fact, actually, I'm also down a power. There we go. Alright. Cool. You know, I think I'm just gonna spend this turn trying to abuse this power.
That makes sense.
I am once again just gonna try and trigger the healing factor. I will spend just 1 stamina, but I'll set myself to 0 power again. So, who knows what power I'll get next.
It's truly a mystery.
See, I think the new Bell kit, I say kit, the new Bell, like, rework is good, but it puts me in these loops.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're fun, though. I
Yeah.
think it's fun loops.
Yeah. Oh my god, I'm garbage.
This healing factor thing's kind of hard to get to grips with, I'm not gonna lie.
This healing factor thing's pretty bad.
It's pretty tough.
Alright, well, it's going away, so... The Timothy... That doesn't help me! I'm slowly repaying... Oh, no, actually, no, there's mind transfer. Mind transfer's going away.
By mind transfer.
Yeah, now I have,
mind transfer.
the ever-useful toxin and disease manipulation.
Hey, if she injects Christmas into you, that might be good.
That's true. I could have done stuff with Christmas with radiation absorption.
That's
Highly
true.
reveals the secret rabies syringe.
Yeah. Also, theoretically, there are toxins and diseases that could also heal me. But I'm out of action economy.
Yeah.
So, that's my turn. I'll, put my power back up to 5 since it regenerates, when I hit 0. And, end my turn.
Yeah. Okay.
I have my anytimes this time, but I'm also at 1 stamina.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get the impression that Nimi is going to be by herself pretty soon.
I think you're gonna have to try and learn how to solo this, yeah.
Once something's done, it's looking like that may occur.
You know what?
It's okay.
It's fine because I complimented Soleil, so she delivered me a fucking platter of energy.
Yeah. I did. That was why I did it, yeah.
That was why you did it. And we're gonna go for the big old classic because it's just an unconscionable amount of movement. I'm gonna do this, and that's gonna be a good roll.
Yeah.
And then it's a good
You're
roll.
right. You're correct.
And I'm moving through them. I'm being really awesome and cool, so I'm gonna face attack them.
Okay, yeah. I understand.
That'll be 4 damage.
Yeah, okay.
And then I'm gonna zoom about over here, and we're doing a drive-by. I'm sucking them off.
Give me a roll of that dice. Give me a nice little roll, buddy. Oh yeah. Okay. I guess you're that's pretty damn good, right? There are 4 of them here, right?
Yeah.
You can get 3 of them. So choose which one you're not absorbing, I guess.
The 3 closest ones I'll take.
Okay. So this one over there is that. These guys, or I guess closest to you or closest to the group.
Closest to like all of us, yeah.
Okay.
That's what I meant.
In that case, I believe it would be like this, and this are all gone. Similar to your wisps, I'll say that 3 of them count as a sufficient source for you to get an extra D4 on top of 2. So 2 and then your D4s.
Yeah. That's what I can get. I'm zooming by. So 2 and then my D4s. Not 34, please! Not 34, goddamn! Healing for a biddy. And as she does this huge swooping motion, she hits the ground, rolls a bit, and then is going to summon her tendrils to slingshot her into Vixen. This is just me trying to get more movement. 6, I'll spend bonus on it, I swear.
Okay. This is gonna be very mean. if the thing I'm thinking works. But I think
Yes.
it makes sense, because she is being currently held by the fucking... She's being held by the fucking skeleton hands. So, I'll say this will be tough for her to do, but I think it's what she would try. And she's gonna try and Corona Vortex as you zoom towards her.
You know what? That's the fucking fair, dog.
Yeah, not great. So, I'll be real with that, and I already said it'd be tough. Eiley, you mercifully... I know it says 3 at minimum. I preempted it with it's gonna be tough, and she rolled the minimum for success. You're not getting dragged closer. Thank God for you. So, let me just go ahead, do this, as she's like this, and Nemi, what's going on as you're flinging towards her?
Now, I have a question, Soleil.
Yeah, what's up?
Do they have, like, because we've been hitting them and smacking them, and they bounced on the bounce pad. They didn't just like phase over it. So I assume they have like a slightly tangible physical mass while they're like this, right?
Oh yes, no, there's definitely, and you'd be able to tell, especially because of your your expertise in this sort of thing. It is like a tangible mass, in the same way that her fire is like semi-solid, semi-liquid. That's also kind of like what this is.
Yeah. In which case, also because I just think it's still really cool imagery, I'm gonna forego what I was originally going to do. I'm going to use this as... Okay, it worked. At the last second, as Nimi is slingshotting towards them at like incredible speeds, she dismisses her tendrils and once again just sort of like hyper speed dashes around it, and I want to stab it with the fucking syringe.
Ooh, yeah.
Assuming that works, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, at the very least, you definitely dash around it, and she rolled pretty bad, right? So, weave me a tale. Spin me the thread, right? How exactly are you doing this? Are you just jabbing it straight up, or like what?
Yeah,
what's
you
the
know what?
situation?
She's jabbing it in the fucking center of it, dog. I'll take the burn if I need to.
Yeah. So, here's what I'll say, right, Nemi? Give me a roll for the jab.
Yeah, give me a sec. I need to change my icon.
Because actually, that will believe it or not, rolling will greatly impact the the successful nature of the action. So.
And this is This is a physical action. That's a
Oh,
nat
you
20,
crit,
actually.
didn't you?
That's a nat 20, actually.
So, Nemi, right? And here's what I'm gonna do, right? I know this isn't your crit theme, and in fact, you could argue it'd be the equivalent of hers, but I think this is a meaningful enough moment to switch. As we're gonna go to this version of the song, right? As Nemi, right? You, with your intuition guiding you, your expertise on this sort of substance and fire, and just this whole thing being precisely the kinds of things you deal with, you intuit this is the moment, perhaps, conversely, where she's most protected and most vulnerable. And so you manage to take, with one hand, sort of covering the brunt of the burn, blocking as much of the fire that is shielding her as possible, making as clear of a path as you can to jab this syringe in, taking some of the burn in the process. And so even though you crit, right, I'll say that you're going to take, like, the 6 burn and have it trigger,
Yeah,
right?
of course.
Because you're drawing it into yourself to make it so that you have a clear shot, right? So, get the 6, and I'll ask you to roll the 3d2. Or, not the 3d2, the 6d2, right? But then we'll keep moving on.
62.
Alright. And with your resistance, I'm gonna say you're gonna take 3 instead of 9 from that.
Of course. Let me add it to myself.
As you manage to get about as clear of a goddamn path as you can, and jamming it into this gooey center, this gooey core of this fireball, it immediately, as you jab it in and extract as much as you can out, it, like, loses its solidity, its form, its congealed nature. It starts deforming. Yeah, I'll post this.
Yeah, baby!
If an attempt at using the Christmas extracting baster fully and definitively bypasses Soul Stance's flame barrier without being reduced in effectiveness, Vixen is knocked prone and then forced back into Hound Stance, taking a variably large amount of damage in the process. A smaller but similar effectiveness modifier can potentially be applied to other attacks that fully bypass the flame barrier, although this specific text is not revealed until the Christmas extracting baster has already had its trigger activated. Yeah, pretty good.
Yeah, baby!
Pretty good. I assume they're gonna get down to the yeah.
Yeah. It just
In
took
her
a second.
phase 2, she becomes 3 dogs.
Three
One of them has
dogs,
a
yeah.
sword.
One of them has a
Yeah,
sword.
she's just, like, she's half goo puddle right now as more fucking Christmas is dripping off of her, and that did a lot. She's not
Yeah,
doing
it did
so
a lot.
hot. Well, I guess she is, but you know what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
well,
As
yeah.
Mimi just sort of pulls her hand back, still sizzling and sparkling, just like,
I knew I clocked you.
and dog, again, that's me, dog.
Yeah. As we go to your turn, Eiley, first up, roll me those 3d2.
Yeah? If these all land on 2... Oh, thank the
No, it's all on
Lord.
one.
Now, granted, the girl's not looking fantastic, but
No.
she's at least cognizant for now.
For now.
That's a point. Hey, Nemi, do you want those burns off of you?
I'll be real, they're of little consequence to me. And you're already really low, but like, if this
Yeah, I was
is like,
thinking,
this is my last Hamon, like, I won't say no, I can just take it up your court.
Yeah. Alright. This has not been Eiley's forte, but that's fine. Cracks her knuckles. Takes out the sword. All or nothing. Rebel Grim to start. Decent.
Yep. More than decent. It's a very solid hit that deals the full 7.
Does it get
All
advantage
right.
because prone?
No, not in this case. It's just prone is more. It is primarily for the movement reducing effect, which for her is, I'd say, pretty relevant considering what her gimmick is.
Yeah, gotcha.
Now. Yeah. No, I think that the plan after that is Blood Carapace. Take 5 sinew and just do that again.
Okay.
If you keep doing this 6 additional times, I'll crit.
All right. Another 7.
Oh, babe, look at all the sinew that I have that the burn bypasses. What a world. I will... Yeah, no, and then we'll take that much, and now there are 2 miracles that need to happen for her to remain up.
Oh, I will say, by the way, right?
Mhm.
Sorry, you did just take the bleed. That's what you were doing. That's my
Yes.
bad. Sorry. No. All right, you keep going. That was my bad.
In that case... I've dealt 2 instances of more than 5 damage. And I'm using these solely for damage, so I can use Ripper. Moreover, I can use it twice. One of those is alright, so that's an additional, I was going for the 4 damage, 1 tear, which is functionally bleed.
Okay. Yeah. I'll say it's gonna be 3 damage, but you do get the 1 terror.
Okay. With that, though, that's all I can do.
Say this. All right. She's looking really bad.
I'm
But
looking
so
worse.
are most of you. Yeah.
Yep.
So, It's gonna hit her turn. And
Oh, wait a minute.
oh, waiting a minute.
I thought of one other thing I can do.
Okay. Yep. We haven't moved too far
If
past.
I'm
willing
not,
to go back.
if I'm not moving, then I can, rather. Okay. Final answer. I did move one space and then took all of my actions, so actually I can't do anything. Sorry for the distraction. Move on.
Okay. So back to this. We're gonna start with all of the wisps to see how much I can get in healing before I do anything else. So we're gonna have these two guys move over here to fucking burn away at this fence. I'll give them a roll just to see how well they're doing. Nope. Okay.
Pretty bad.
How about the one on the sled?
It's been working at it.
Yeah, okay. The one on the sled does it, so that's gone. And that's gonna heal her for a little bit, which at this point, every bit counts.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do that.
No, don't worry. Vixen totally isn't going to be descended upon by a pack of wild skeletons in a moment. I'm just
Yeah.
No. And then we have two more. Yeah. We're gonna roll. We'll just roll a collective die for these two wisps. Yep. So fence. Yeah. Okay. No, that did hit the fence. Fence and fence for another collective bippy. I like this number for that. We're gonna have them move a little bit, as well as this one a little bit. And we're gonna spawn more, which are gonna begin their assault forward, and they'll end up here basically. Okay. That's all of them. And as for what she's going to do, I think I know what she has to try. So she'll have the half movement to stand back up from prone. And we're gonna first Belle isn't in range, but that's fine. Does she want to use Boiling Blood? For Nemi's sake, probably. Oh, I also need to take the burn. I didn't do that. Hold on. And it's LC burn, so it's more. But she does have variable fire resistance, so it's going to be slightly less than that listed amount. And I'll give her a check to try and get rid of that. Yeah.
No, she gets
that's... Yeah, she gets a prof. I'd say more accurately, she fucking eats the fire and heals for a bit, so... very good for her. Though, I guess in that case, Shred acts the same as Bleed, right? So it would trigger and be gone? Or...
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm gonna say that that's gonna count trigger.
It deals a whole 1 damage.
Yep. Okay. I think she is going to try... She's gonna try Flicker Wisps as her bonus action, right? And... Yeah, we'll go with another 3, because I think she just wants to fire as much as possible. Theoretically, everybody's within range, but I think she is trying to meet down the middle, and she's, if anything, trying to focus a bit on healing right now. So she's going to... Actually, you know what? She'll fire 1 at Nemi, and then 1 here and 1 here. So let's go ahead and roll Flick o' Wisps. Hey, pretty good. So this will be... oh yeah, what's up?
The moment Nimi sees any fucking movement, I'm using an anytime.
Okay.
Anytime.
This has plus 3 to it. And I'm spending 5 stamina on this, so I hope it fucking works. And I'm also gonna spend the rest of my psychic points on that, give it another plus 3.
Okay. So, what specifically are you doing with it?
I summon another skeletal arm on the ground right next to me. And then all 3 of them are going to fucking just bear down on Vixen.
Okay. Yep. You did roll a success. She rolled a bit higher. So what I'll say is her attack is going to go through, right? And hit you for 1 fire damage and 1 burn, right? And then she'll create the zones. But you are going to bear down on her, which will definitely force her to do one of the things I was thinking that she might do. Though, let me first off grab wisps from here that are going to try and burn away at your Skello hands. So we're gonna roll a collective d20 to see how well they're doing at that. I assume that the Skello hands are pretty flammable.
To an extent, they share her DR.
Okay.
She can
Understood.
ignite them easily, but they're resistant to other flame.
Alright. In which case, they would take 3 burn, technically. And I suppose with that, since they could keep moving, we'll go, like, here. So these are moving around. This one is going to then move off here and try and absorb this shit for more heal. Nope. It's not doing great. As for Vixen herself, she is going to shift to Soul Stance, and I'll say because of the prone and the fact that Nemi is holding her down, this won't hit Eiley, and she's going to expand sort of like to the left, right? As sort of the twists of fate from Nemi and, I say from Nemi and otherwise, from in this case, primarily Nemi, are going to make it so that she has to expand outward this way. And then, as her main action, I think she is going to try...
Is that, her any-timing the hands?
No, this is just her normal shift.
Okay.
That she gets once per turn.
The hands would have dealt 25 damage.
25?
5 for each of them, and then I ignited.
Okay, so I did this much. Well, okay, so how much of it is fire damage then, if it's ignition? Or is that just the flavor?
10 of it is fire damage.
Okay, so it'd be, I'd say, I already did that much damage. So let's subtract that from that. And then... okay, so I'll deal like another, let's say this. And I think what she's gonna try and do, and this would, I believe, hit everybody, is go for Heat Sink.
Alright.
Because this is the 7x7 area, so let me work that out. Because, yep, it precisely exactly is gonna hit this area with everybody in it, I think.
With
so
the 3 health my ass has left.
I think I'm just out of it, right?
Do you have any more anytimes that you can use? I don't think you've used your anytimes this round, right?
No, I just think I'm just out of the zone, right? If it's a 7x7 centered on them, then that's this.
Like cutting the corners.
Yeah.
Am I not? Because would this not be? Yeah. Is this not the 7x7?
Box.
Oh, sorry. Fucking Foundry disconnected, so I can't actually see the box. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
How'll explain it?
Yeah.
I'll
If
just
anything,
take a
I
screen
think
cut
it's
of it.
You
technically
definitely
a little...
couldn't see my arrow I was drawing.
Yeah. In fact, it's actually a little bigger, I think, technically.
No, that's it.
No,
No,
this
that's
is it.
7x7.
Yeah. This is it, yeah. Okay, good. I did have my mental math correctly when I made this a 7x7. I wanted it to be this size, so I'm good.
Oh, yeah. No, okay. Yeah, Foundry disconnected. I didn't know they were big.
Yeah, no, they're big. They're big now.
I didn't even know they turned big
big
and
now?
moved. Yeah, no,
big now?
Foundry fucked me on that one.
That's all good.
Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I have something I could do.
Okay.
because I have both my anytimes. So, as I've stated previously, via this funny talent, I have ice affinity. So my ice is pretty good. So I'm going to use Hyper Caramel Blast, spending 2 stamina and using it on myself to heal for 3. However, I'm going to coat myself in an ice shield.
Okay.
And I'll spend 2 power. Again, it's stronger, and hopefully, the opposing sort of forces will push me out of the zone. Like,
I will mention that this damage it's pressure damage. This isn't fire that's hitting you.
Oh, fuck. Well, I still need to do it anyway. So you know
still
what?
do need to do something.
So you know what? Instead, we're gonna fire it at myself and heal, while also we're just gonna make it so that the ground underneath me, it's slippery at an angle, so I just slip backwards a little bit.
Oh, okay.
One space of movement.
I thought you were gonna be like, I make a spire of ice to push me.
Yeah. So I'm spending 2 stamina. So if this succeeds, I'll be at 1 still, but I'll spend 2 power as well.
Okay.
And it's slightly stronger power. Oh my god, I can't roll. Can someone help me, please?
Yeah. Does anyone have anything?
Please.
Not from that range.
I used my palm on you. Did I use my palm on Eiley?
I think you. I don't recall. I don't think
I'm
so, though.
going to warn you. If you do that, I am at 3 health, have 2 burn, so 2 coins gotta land in just the right way.
Well, at least if you don't get knocked out by this, I can try to take the burn off of you.
That sounds like a peachy idea.
In which case, I'm going to, if nobody objects, I'm going to use my palm on Eiley, and I'm sorry, never mind.
It's okay. Unfortunately, in this case, both Bell and, in this case, Nemi, try to activate their respective defensive measures.
I have my other anytime. It's just not good.
Okay.
I'm just sorry. I'm just thinking.
Yeah. I mean, if you do what you think you need to, if you have another one, I'd recommend using it. But
I'm gonna be knocked out regardless, right?
Right.
So, okay. You know what? It's a little silly. It's a little silly to try and do this, right? I'm gonna try to use my whips, grab Vixen, move them this way to the left so that I'm out of it and maybe Eiley.
Okay.
And
Let's see it.
imbue it with my last 3 power I have, because there we go. Imbue it with self-sustenance, right? And this is a little weird, so but you can't make me spend any more because I don't have any more to spend.
Yeah.
To try and kind of like steal their sustenance, do a little life stealy.
Okay.
That one's a little weird, but I don't.
It's a little bit. It's a little.
That's
strange,
a little abstract, but that's all I got.
I
Because
understand.
I am going
Yeah.
down to, because I spent 2 and then I'll be good. Yeah, I'm going down to -4.
From
basically.
costs alone, yeah.
From costs, yeah.
Okay.
So let me roll for that. This one's a bit of a stretch. It does have advantage though.
That's something. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
My god.
It's not possible to be worse at the game.
It's simply, I don't know what to say, Belle, right? You with one hand try to blast and sustain yourself, on the other try and whip forward to try and just throw her as far away as possible. Nemi tries to activate the mark that she put on Eiley earlier, but all of these, either it's just not solid enough, even with Vixen at this low of a state. She's in desperation. If anything, while she's not as solid, she's more reckless. She's moving more quickly. Maybe you can't get a grip, maybe the energies aren't right, maybe the heat's getting to you, or the blood loss. But in neither case are you able to get the defenses up quickly, just barely quickly enough, to the point where I think both Eiley and Belle are getting knocked out from this, and Nemi's just taking the 10.
I still haven't any time. I just don't know who to save.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm beyond unconscious.
You're not gonna like die, right? You're not a spell.
No, I'm average, so I'll go down to -14.
Yeah, she'll be fine theoretically, and she's immune to the passive stuff, so
Yeah,
she's
I'm
not an
immune to the
immediate threat of
passive
death.
stuff.
Yeah.
I do, regardless, real quick, I will do this. It shouldn't matter too much, but just in case I wake up, I do have to reroll my powers. 294, I'll take care of that. I'm unconscious no matter what.
Gotcha. Have the wisps gone yet? I don't remember.
They have, yes. I did all the wisp before Vixen because I wanted to see how much healing I could get to inform what I did.
In which case, I need to check something because there's so many things I have to keep track of. Right, I am going to. God, I'm gonna hope this works. Is what I'm gonna do. I'm going to transform into Le Feu, sparking gas, and I'm going to grab Eiley and then rocket boost out of here towards the wisps so that I can absorb them and Eiley when my turn comes around.
Absorb Eiley? Okay.
Yeah, take it. I'm just sucking you up.
Never draw her.
Please work.
Never
Please
draw
work.
her. Hey, that's a good roll. Let me remind myself. What was the roll for fucking heat sink? Yeah, you rolled way higher. Yeah. I'll say,
Go here.
because how much does your thing cost, Nemi?
This one would be costing 2.
Okay. I'll say on top of the 2 cost, right? Just take an additional 2 pressure damage, right? Eiley's completely fine though. And unfortunately, Belle, in this case, just was barely not quick enough to quick or concentrated or whatever factor is particularly ailing to sustain herself, and she goes down, and like weirdly, like in the flames, you would expect like this would be like the worst position for any human being to be in, of like quote unquote like a stone's throw away from death in the middle of fire, but no, she's just sort of like there in the fire, like face down.
Yeah.
So like but that was bonus because I used Flicker Wisp. I guess I technically haven't used my movement, but I mean, I suppose in that case, I don't have to. And I mean, the thing is, I don't have to. I think she's gonna try to go here and I say try. She'll just fucking consume this torch. And if anything, her own Wisp, right? So they're both getting fucking eaten. So Wisp gone. Torch gone, and she'll heal a non-insignificant amount from that, but that's it.
Okay.
So, Belle's turn passes. Nemi.
I take. Well, actually, no.
Yeah,
I use my fucking anytime, so I have to take the burn.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's
so
hope.
it's.
Let's hope, gamers.
Yep, yep.
This
Your
can't
burn,
knock me out.
No, it can't. Your burn resistance is, you're gonna almost, you're guaranteed to be up, but it doesn't have a chance to do a meaningful chip.
Even if it rolled max, I didn't have the DR.
Yeah, that's just gonna deal, I think that'll just deal 2 to you, so that's it.
Okay, before I do literally anything, I am going to use my main action for the healing this time, and I'm going to be igniting it using the knockback to just draw in as many of the wisps as possible.
Yep, let's see it.
If this fails, We are so fucked. It's actually.
Hey, you're actually a gamer god. All
Yeah,
right,
sorry.
yeah, you fucking killed him.
I took the bad for you.
So, what I'll say, right, is I was going off the metric of 3 wisps is a suitable power source, so you have 1 2/3 of a meaningful power source to get a D4, so I suppose just 1 additional D4 on top of, let's say, because that was quite a bit, 4 base healing, and then 1 additional D4 on top of anything else.
4 plus 4.
Alright.
Oh no! They were all 1s!
They're all 1s, but 8 is still a good number.
Oh god.
That's like a modern miracle, frankly.
I'm going to spend my bonus action
Yes.
to get Eiley and these 2 wisps.
Oh, right. Yeah, go for it.
Oh,
Give me a roll.
it's a
Yep.
17.
This is I'm gonna say count as another suitable fire source. I almost deleted Eiley. You absorb the burn off of her and the 2 wisps, so it's gonna be same thing, right? So 1 power source, and I guess not 2. We'll say 1, or yeah, 1 at base, and then 1 D4 along
I'll
with it.
take it. As after all that, Nimi just sort of turns to Eiley, looks over to Belle.
Solstice went down, but are you doing all right?
Oh, insofar as I'm intact. This asshole has somehow managed to worm its way through every single defensive measure that I have. She holds up her, the hand holding her sword, smells distinctly of a burning metal.
Oh well.
She kind of rolls her shoulders.
At this point, I'm getting pretty fired up, so hopefully I'll be able to finish it myself.
She offers you. We all got basters, right?
Yeah.
She offers you hers. I was intent on using it, but you thought of it before me and then saved my life. So who am I to argue, I guess?
You know what? Fair enough.
God. I'm gonna be real, dog. I use my standard, my bonus.
Vixen's
I have
right
my
there.
anytime. If I want to be the coolest gamer, right, to ever fucking do it, I could just use my anytime and attempt to pierce it in all or nothing. And you know what? Nimi does like living on the edge. So, I think what I'm going to do... Actually, I'll ask Soleil.
Mm-hmm.
Would you allow me to use a movement action to turn it into a bonus action thing?
I think it depends on what it is that you're doing.
It's the bounce move again. Because I can get up to it, I just like the flavor of the bounce.
Yeah, I'm fine with that, especially if it's primarily for flavor, so yeah, go for it.
In which case, I do this. It would be... Yeah. 19, as she is going to crouch down yet again and just all the way over to it, sort of jumping off the top of her hand. And I'm going to do it, gamers. I'm just going to use the anytime to stab into it, and hopefully that works.
Alright.
Key highest. 1 plus... 3. Do I have any other hidden secret bonuses that want to reveal themselves? I don't think I do. Here we go. Nat 20, Nat 20, Nat 20. Nat 19!
Oh. Okay,
Pretty
Vixen.
close.
It's Corona Vortex time. Or actually, I say that. Last time I used Corona Vortex, let me double check something. When did I last use Corona Vortex?
Last turn, or the turn before that.
Was the last time... Did I use it in Hound Stance? I don't recall. I think I did? Yes, I did. Because it was that Nemi was coming in and I used it there to switch into it. So, actually, what can I do, if anything? I'll be real, I think you called it out on the cooldown. However, this isn't a crit. I guess, do you have any additional action economy or anything, Drake?
I have a swift action.
Gotcha.
I guess.
The main reason I bring it up, right, is because, like, obviously you know the technique of, you know, you need to shield the flame, like, shield the baster from the flame so that it can actually pierce in, right? And you rolled pretty damn good, right? But...
You know what? If you would allow me, I'll spend 5 of this to generate 10 knockback.
Oh, yeah, sure.
To push away the flame.
Yeah, sure. Let's see it.
Yeah, I'll spend 5. You want me to roll for that?
Yeah, give me a roll. I just want to see. I just want to see the number. Yeah. So, Nemi, as you zoom in, dash forward, and use this pressurized burst to clear a patch of flame, revealing the ooey gooey center yet again, and you jab the baster back in with this final pierce. It's not like a yell, it's hard to parse as that, but there's this guttural, like, undulation that, like, audibly rings out from the giant fireball as you squeeze out as much Christmas as you can, and almost as if you drain all that's left from her. Once you do, and you suck out that last little bit, it's like the flame, instead of her reverting back to her, like, fox hound form, she, like, weirdly, like, grays out. And then, after a moment of just hanging in the air, cracks form in the body before she falls, shatters, melts into puddles, and she's gone.
Oh.
Thank the Holy Lord.
So yeah,
I think
you guys got through that.
funny enough, I think that we're like the healthiest group.
It's either you or the Cupid group. But even still, I mean, it was still plenty scary for you guys. That's for sure.
For me,
yeah. And so, with that, before we continue with anything else, let me go ahead and go to the general themes real quick, and victory theme. Yeah, there it is. Whee! It'll play.
We're putting these down.
As always, I forget the numbers I've been doing for these, but I like it. I like keeping it consistent because why not?
I'm gonna get some perfect. No, I'm burning.
I think I've been doing it 657, but I'll as I do literally every reindeer because of the length between them. I'll just make 100%
I'm gonna write
sure.
it down this time.
I just like remembering it. Ballas says 656, but I'll make 100% sure. I just want to know for myself. I like that.
I'll make
I
my
like that.
proficiency a nice and easy 20.
Yeah.
20.
20. Yep, 656. Yep, okay. Yep. 656.
I'm going to just
So let me go ahead. Draw
and just
this.
to make sure we don't.
Oh no, that's not it. Come on. 5, 6. There we go.
20.
I mean, I gained 1 max stamina. Surely that's enough.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't need any more. Like,
Maybe I don't need any more.
I mean, usually I don't expect to lose half my health in the first instance of the combat.
Well, that comes at you fast, you know?
Yeah, so I could
Yeah.
take 6, but I'm mad.
But I'm pissed off.
Oh,
Tip.
just not.
Tip. I am so fucking mad.
I'm upset.
So do I take it? I get one of my favorite new abilities I've written if I take the ability. Oh, if I take the prof. I'm a little sad that I didn't have this for this because you know I'm gonna take the prof. I think it's stupid to take the prof, but I'm gonna do it. I'll put 3 into my main stuff, and then I'll put the 2 into the other.
Yeah, sure.
Bits. So, you know, at 44, I get a new ability called Rolling Space Drop. With a bonus dimension from her feet, Belle flies at speed, grabbing a single target of her choice, doing 3 damage from just the force of being grabbed, and flying at hypersonic speeds up to the stratosphere, leaving just a spiraling trail of blue behind her. Next turn on initiative, just Belle returns, having left the target up in the sky while Belle is up there. Up there. She either just let go, meaning they would drop from the sky and land in the combat arena, either in 2d4 plus 2 turns, or at some point during the target's next turn, whichever is faster, dealing 2 times the amount of turns they spent returning to the ground in damage. She can also just make it go down immediately.
Pissed off that you're both functionally faster than her.
Yep.
That won't last forever, though.
Pretty funny.
Pretty funny.
As for Eiley, you get two things, right? Or I say 2 things. I'll say technically 3. So at 18 prof, you get
River Dash distance. Oh, look at that.
yeah.
Whoa.
Oh my god, that would have been so useful! I was drowning in sinew this combat!
The Darren paradigm, you know? Get the thing you need after the combat's over, because you learn from it, and you'll never have it happen again.
Alright.
So that's thing number 1, and then thing number 2 is 2 things.
Oh.
Okay.
Thing number 2 has 2 of, that.
Oh my god, alright.
You'll become faster.
Faster.
What? No, I copied that.
Yep.
Don't you
And
lie
then,
to me.
Does Nemi get anything?
I'm like, I get more stamina. I always need more stamina. 6 stamina, that's 1 full power ignition. But 5 prof, when am I ever gonna see that again?
The 5 proficiency could be anything. It could even
You
be
know what?
something that you need 6 stamina to use.
If I wanted to hate myself, I could take the 5 prof, and then probably in the session Ballast is doing, she'll class up.
Yay!
You know what? I'll do that. I'll do
Sure.
that. I'll, not totally just don't want to take prof. I mean, no, there's a valid reason for
no,
it. Don't kill me.
Don't kill me!
Don't kill me. I'll message Rosh.
Yeah, yep. Is actually Rosh is in here, I think. So.
Roche is in the call.
Yeah, hey Rosh.
Oh, okay.
Does
I went
Nemi get
43
anything?
to 49.
49? Yeah.
Oh yeah, because he crit.
Well, one thing is
Yeah.
one thing is only partially, but here's 46. I'll give you the baseline of 49 though.
Nemi dies.
This is 46.
Yeah, this is the one I wanted.
Potential exit points, weak points. Also makes sense. You'll never get whole ambushed again.
Yeah.
And then finally, it's very short, but it might sound good.
Agony.
It's very short if you don't read what it does.
Yeah.
It's very short. It only adds 5 pages to her Google Doc.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. And so, with that, I will
Wonderful.
stop that. Go back to this. and erase these fucking numbers. Get rid of these tokens.
These tokens.
As you guys now have a moment, the first moment of respite you've had since you first encountered the thing.
This music, like, I get it. This is probably just the music, right? But this music gives me the vibe of like, oh, we still gotta do phase 2.
Yeah. No, I feel ya. I mean, maybe, I don't know. Maybe you do.
Maybe we fucking do.
You know, Phoenix and
what
what
you
have
do.
you, of course.
Hey, Bell. I guess unless you were doing something with it, is there something with this wisp? I probably should have deleted it.
No. No,
Okay,
that's just
fine.
where I was when I was unconscious.
Yeah, understood.
Do we get end of combat healing?
Yeah, sure.
No, you don't. Bell is still unconscious.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
Eileen starts
Gmod Ragdoll
rudimentarily.
sounds-
Eileen starts rudimentarily stitching like some of the especially bad wounds back together.
Well, that could have gone better, but you got him, right? Or her?
Nimmy nods.
Yeah.
I mean,
Some nods
honestly,
there
I
at
think I
Natalie.
could have done another one.
Don't remind me.
Well,
Y'all did good though. Nothing to.
yeah, it was just a little, touch and go, since, I was feeling pretty beat up, and nothing I was doing seemed to work.
Yeah, you know how it is.
I felt like I was lacking that time. I felt like I should have been doing better, but also, I'm getting used to things again. So,
Hmm. But hey, we got him.
Well,
That's good.
we beat the thing, and I got 2 samples, so I'd like to see how the others did. Don't really think you can top that.
3 samples?
picture of perfectly preserved reindeer. Yeah, probably not.
Yeah. Well, yeah, thanks for, not letting me die. I very much appreciate that. Eek.
You hear from a bit above you guys. Hark! The arrival.
Fuck!
Fuck.
Ah,
Oh, hey, it's... Al? Hold on. What? She shouts out. What's your name again?
I never introduced myself. That's Sprinkle.
It's Sprinkle. Fuck yeah.
Can we end the combat so the movement matrix doesn't happen?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There you go.
this is only partially related, but Eileen has completed her first little thing to make it so that now she can move quicker. She's normal now. She didn't double move for 2 sessions in a row.
Yeah. I thought of a potential team name. I don't think it's especially creative.
Now, what's up?
Fire starters.
We stopped one.
He looks down.
I mean, it's not
Before
that bad.
Nimmy gets back in the sleigh, as a question, right?
Yeah.
I don't assume, like, we just defeated them, so I don't assume, like, the snow is immediately going to start falling down. But do the
Yeah.
embers in the air lessen?
Yeah, I imagine they
That's
would.
alright.
You can do that, right?
I can mess with that. Give me a
Yeah,
second.
yeah.
You
'cause
don't,
you have
you don't have to change the visual effect. I was just,
No, I bring it up because you know.
Oh, you know, okay.
all
I like to mess with the visual effects.
Yeah, but yeah, I would say if nothing else, you can tell that they're dying down, and presumably once they are fully died down, the snow will reach this area again.
Nimmy just sort of smiles and, like, outstretches hands to the side and just looks up, like,
And the snow will fall again.
then she switches her pickaxe into cane mode again and jumps up.
Yeah.
You know,
And so-
a good fight always rouses the spirits.
Well, you all seem at least comparatively fine.
Oh no,
to-
I'm my bones hurt. I am just putting on as ow.
right.
If you'd like, I could pull your skeleton out and give you a new one.
No, I'm good.
Really? One-time offer, indestructible bones.
No, well, no, I'm you know, I've been able to do stuff with bones before. I'm good.
Suit yourself.
I like my spine where it is. Also, who knows? That might be where my powers come from, so I don't know. I genuinely don't know. So I'd rather not test it.
With that newly dubbed Sprinkle the Elf is going to set this thing back to the sky. And so, if you guys have anything else you want to say before we wrap things up, feel free. But otherwise, yeah, anything else you want to say while we're up here?
I think now would be the appropriate time for me to spur into a 30-minute monologue.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, that makes sense.
That's cool. I was planning on killing all of you, but that takes precedent.
Belle's gonna take a nap.
Okay, nap time.
You know,
All right,
job well done.
job well done. You guys did it. Hooray!
Yay!
I think you guys had just about the most well-suited team you could for this particular fight. So,
Yeah.
I think Eiley. I think she was okay, but not much more than that.
As I think is good in every single party situation ever, could have had someone who can do a reroll. That would have been
Yeah.
nice.
Now that I do think
Speaking
about it,
about
though,
from
I
personal experience, that would have been nice.
I did also literally save Belle's life at one point. So.
Yeah.
that's true. You guys were saving each other left and right.
Yeah. No, it was good.
Yeah, good shit.
Thankfully, Nimi is incredibly busted.
Nemi's pretty strong, especially in a scenario where there's always fire that she can self-heal with.
Yeah.
That's sort of the thing, right? Of like, don't get me wrong, Nemi was obviously incredibly strong just generally. But simply the nature of the combat meant that she could persist. So
Yeah.
that was very good for her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
When making like the new list for Belle's powers, I took out every single one that is a resistance because I'm gonna give her an upgrade later that allows her to just have resistances in some manner, right? So it's like, all the damage.
All the damage.
The
Yeah.
damage was scary.
Scary damage. But yeah. That's that.
Nice and easy.
Yeah, nice and easy, and there were no struggles and
No.
no threats of anything, and that last attack didn't nearly wipe everyone out in one go. That did not happen. So
My rolls were
Yeah.
so bad the last like 2 rounds of
yeah.
that combat.
it was not great.
it-
You were
It doesn't help, right? We could have probably ended this like a round or like a round and a half earlier if the first 2 rounds weren't us just like nat oneing and doing fuck all. We
Yeah.
just rolled so
Being
bad
on the roof.
Yeah.
I'd say that it was one of those where like there was a lot of that, but also you succeeded when it was like
When it was-
most imperative.
Yeah, when it
right?
mattered,
like,
you
for
got the
instance,
fucking 20.
moving Vixen to the left so that she didn't barrel through all of you and deal minimum 12 burn damage to everybody. That was probably pretty
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, if that had hit me, I think I would have died.
Yeah, I mean, I think you would have. If that happened and the rest of the fight happened the same way, you would have been, like, dead. Eiley would have been close, and I mean, Nemi would have. I don't know, it's hard to say, but it certainly wouldn't have been great for her either.
I think
so-
Eiley would have been dead as well, because Eiley was about as bad as I was during that moment. She got better
Yeah, it's
after
just
I
that
healed her.
that Nemi saved her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But cause when Vixen barreled through,
Oh yeah.
right? That was before I healed Eiley.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So yikes. Vixen's fun, just very scary.
Very scary. Yeah. She's
I'm a bit sad because I assume you had other burrows prepared, and I was really excited to see those, but we just kind of immediately got away from all of them.
Yeah, no, I mean, to be honest with you, right, just to, pull back the curtain now that we're done, the ones that you saw on the screen were all of the pre-prepared ones, right? The idea being that, like, she has some immediately there, such that if you're playing, like, the long con run away from her game, right, she has ways to, like, move herself through tunnels while in soul stance, right, so that she still has maneuverability there and can, like, burst of speed, and if you're nearby them, then when she pops out, you'll immediately get hit by her, right? So it's like, they're meant to act as those passageways, but the fight pretty quickly, like, congealed in the bottom right corner, which was fine. It just, the way you guys were playing it, just by virtue of how you guys' characters work and just how you were doing it, you were going pretty aggro, so she didn't need to chase you down as much. So it was like a different angle of the fight, which is, fun. It's fun seeing how this shit goes, because, like, I knew, obviously, going into it, that, like, on one hand, the burn and shit and soul stance is meant to be horrifically scary, but with Nemi and Eiley and Belle on the team, right? Like, Belle negates all of the passive areas that Vixen leaves. Eiley can pass the debuffs onto her if required. Nemi can eat and heal off of everything and has fire resistance, right? So even though Vixen is, like, dealing out oodles of fire damage, it's like, they'll be able to manage it. And even then, it's not like that completely negates Vixen, because she has other things, with, like, bleed and other attack rushes, and that's the idea.
Yep.
So, yeah. It's fun. And as mentioned, I think you guys, in part of that, with doing that, I know I said it earlier, but I think you guys picked a pretty damn good team for this particular reindeer. So, yeah. With that being said, once again, I hope you all enjoyed. I say that. I don't think I've said that yet today, so I guess hope you all enjoyed. And to all of you watching, thank you all so much for watching. We couldn't do this the way we do it without all of you. And if you enjoyed yourselves and want to know when, where, how, why, you can catch up with more of the things we're doing here on this Twitch channel, whether it's more DBA, its spin-offs, other tabletop games, or anything else. Make sure to join our Discord server, Fine Dining. It's our community Discord server. Whoa. You can get notified when we're going live, how we're going live, and what we're going live with. And or join, or I guess more accurately, sub to the DBA YouTube channel, where you can watch VODs of all previous and future DBA episodes as they happen and are uploaded there. This one will likely be uploaded at some point within the next couple days. So, yeah, there's that. So, check out all those things. Thank you all once again for watching. Thank you to my players for playing, my Belmoley co-GM for Belmoley co-GMing, and for anybody else that had involvement here, just generally. So, yeah.
And you know what? Thank you, Soleil.
Yeah.
And you know what? Thank you, Belle. And Roche, and Penny, and Scarbles. And you know what? Ballast was messaging me. He's a part of this. Thank him, too.
Ballast reminded me of what the combat rewards were before I made sure to double check anyway. So, yeah.
Yippee.
With all that being said, thank you all one last time. And until next time, whether that be with reindeer or otherwise, we'll see you that next time. Good night. And say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Goodbye.